There you go, Manana.
Luce, good morning, mate.
How are you?
Not too bad.
Just thought I'd show you this house. I thought I'd just show you this house on the water here.
Oh, hang on, mate. Sorry. Fucked up. You there, Luce?
Yeah, mate. Yep.
Yeah, good. Yeah, had YouTube running. What are you? Oh, you're building a shed.
Yeah, a real big one.
Oh, it's a house shed.
There's another one I'm on.
Let's go
It's
on
all
full
happening here.
screen for Luce's Constructions. Yeah. Oh man, that's a big house.
It's a fucking ripper.
They're building them big down there.
Sure are.
Man.
I can't open
Is
any of
this?
these doors here.
Yeah. Don't open them.
I can't because there's no deck.
Right on the waterfront there.
Yeah. Nice little concrete stool built in there.
So this is one freestanding house, like on its own lot, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. How much would that be worth, do you think?
Oh, shit. Probably 4.5, 5.
5 mil? Yeah.
Just take you out. That's the laundry there. Just patching up that sill there.
Oh, yep.
Look at this. Dragon fruit.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yep. Oh, in Thailand, they just use an old tyre on top.
Yeah.
On top of with an old fucking car tyre on top.
So that's why I couldn't open the doors here. Like there's supposed to be decks here. Can you see?
Ah, yeah. Drop in. Break a leg. Oh, yeah, elevated deck. Yeah.
See the water down there?
Are those builders having trouble getting materials like, like
They
they're
were
using
last year, but it's all good now.
Yeah, like a custom built house, like everything's like custom materials as well, right?
See these bricks?
Yeah.
And that, they're like they're cut and polished.
Kind of like granite, nearly, like bits of granite in there, some sort of chips.
It's like extruded bricks, but then they cut them and polish them with a diamond blade sort of thing.
Yeah. It's like it'd have like a water feature or something with water trickling down it.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. This bloke, he's a dentist from Canberra.
Oh, fuck, man. Dentists, yeah. Dentists rake in some bucks, eh?
He's 60-something years old and he's still wearing braces. You see this?
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I bet in a year's time, after he moves in, all that'll be cleared.
I think he can see over the top of it anyway from up there.
Is there public land between his yard and like the water? I guess there would be.
It's all houses.
So you're not going to have anyone walking across your behind your back fence between you and the water.
There's a bit of a bushwalking track behind there. They could walk around there, but yeah,
no one would, sort of thing.
No.
Yeah. And they have big lots of land too. Fuck.
This one's a monster, eh?
It's like half an acre at least. Oh man, that's a fucking big house.
Long way round it, eh?
Oh, yeah. It's kind of weird he didn't put like a second level on it.
Yeah, but it's the block slopes down, so they
There's
no
no
need.
need.
I think they're older people. They don't want stairs.
Ah, that's right, man. When you're in your 60s and plus, you don't want stairs. That's for sure.
Anyway, I might hook back into it and talk to you later.
Is that brown stuff there? Is that wood or is it that plastic wood they use now? You know, they got that artificial wood that lasts forever.
It's aluminium.
Oh, aluminium. Yeah. Man,
Flips on. I'll show you. In a sec. I'll just move this shit. Hang on.
Yeah, how wide's his garage door opening, do you reckon? 7 metres?
No, it's just a 2-car.
Yeah.
You want to see this, right?
We're talking about garage door widths, like what's the ideal, and I think we agreed like 6 metres is about the minimum for a
Fuck,
double
what am I doing?
garage.
This is it's about 5 metres.
5, yeah.
Have a go at this door.
That's one door laying on the floor there.
No,
Seems very big.
Look at
The Tilda door. Yeah.
3 springs.
Yeah, it's a huge door.
It's
So
proper
wonder he didn't
engineered. This is
wonder
an
he didn't
engine.
like
It's a custom door.
Oh, definitely. It's a wonder he didn't go for like a panel lift door, you know, with about 4 or 5 panels.
I'll show you the front of it. So it's got that stuff. We just got to clip these ones on.
Okay. That's why he hasn't done the panel lift door, because he's got that feature. Yeah. That's amazing.
Anyway, I better get back into it. Make hay while the sun shines.
Not much gap. What's the gap down that fence? About 1 metre?
Yeah, only 1 metre. And the other side's about 2 or 3.
Yep.
It opens up though on the other side.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have a spare 5 mil to build a house. Eh? Okay, Luce, carry on, man. Thanks for sharing. We love your constructions.
Yeah. Talk to you soon.
You get a lot of, like, there's not many people around when you're working. They all kind of...
Yeah, I always get the place to myself because I'm a finishing trade, so...
Yeah, the chippies and that are all done.
Yeah, I don't want them cunts in my way anyway.
Nah, that'd be a pain in the arse, eh?
Yeah.
Noisy bastards too.
If they were here, yeah, exactly. I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing now. It's too much noise, exactly.
Like this shed I'm getting made, it's starting to annoy me, all the fucking screwing and rattle guns and shit going all day. I'm thinking,
yeah, it's fucking loud, and metal is a lot louder than bloody timber construction.
Oh, man. Like they're doing everything up with rattle guns. It's like, oh man, I wish they'd stop. They were here. The sun wasn't even up this morning. They were here like at 5:30.
Yeah, I seen they were there early. I was up early myself, and I clicked on. The sun was only just coming up, wasn't it?
Yeah. Like they let themselves in at 5:30. I didn't really set an alarm, but I woke up at 5:30 and I thought, I'll get the gate open and everything ready. I had to go out the front. They're already coming in.
At least they're keen to get it done. That's what you want.
Yeah, man. They're awesome workers, actually. They're doing.
Yeah, you can see they're well organised.
Yeah, man. They're working at a pace and they're not slouching. You know, they're just doing a steady fucking work all day, man.
Anyway, I better get back into it because I think there's this is the first few days we've had where it's going to be clear weather. So I've lost a few days with the rain lately.
Yeah, Luce, make hay while the sun shines, mate.
Exactly. All right. Good to talk to you, Banana. Talk to you soon.
Yep. Bye-bye, mate.
See ya.
Who's we got there? Johnny, g'day, Johnny. 7 Coco Road. Welcome. Yeah, we're on the. This is turning into the construction channel. Oh yes, non-stop screwing all day. 7. The only thing is, I'm not the one doing the screwing. That's annoying, but yeah. I haven't got the sound turned on at the construction camera, but it gives the guys a bit of privacy. They have some private conversations I've learnt during the first when they're laying the concrete slab, and yeah, it's bad enough filming people, let alone recording their audio. So we're not doing audio on the construction. We do have some privacy respect, I guess. If you're wondering, 7, I'm building I'm not really building it. I'm getting this metal shed here built in the backyard. Hopefully today. I really thought it might be finished today, but they're still doing a fair bit on the frame. There's still a few things to do on the frame. I reckon they will. They'll be putting sheets on there today. Whether they get it finished or not, I don't know. Johnny's got a bit more experience putting sheets on sheds, and he knows how long it'll take. Oh, just flicking through, Coco. Yeah. Yeah, welcome. Thanks for coming. I was waiting for Mike Chef to go live, and then he's changed the start date to for his stream to like the 1st of April. So I'm wondering if it's a like an April 1st joke. It's an early April 1st joke, I think, going on over on Mike Chef's channel. And Timmy's down. There's not much happening this morning. Yeah, Coco. Maybe the things are getting back to like an acceptable level of banter. It's got pretty nasty the last year or two, Coco. It's only as nasty as you want to partake in it. Actually, if you don't watch it, you just removed yourself from it. Like if you don't, if you want to watch it, if you want to even get involved with it, like it's easy to do, but like, fuck, man. It's a fucking weird. I don't know. Hard to explain, isn't it? It's like it's only as rough and shitty as kind of as you make it. Yeah, time to settle down, 7. I think it was COVID. I think COVID and all the bullshit from 2020 onwards, I think it just sent everyone nuts. Everyone's had a gut full of fucking, probably society in general. Yeah, but well, in my particular life, my area and the things I do, like COVID just doesn't exist anymore. It's like nothing at all. It's like a fucking light bulb that's dimmed out to nothing. It's gone. And I hope it stays that way. I'm sure it won't. Something else will come along. There's always something. There's always the next big thing. I'm just thinking about this shed. I'll probably put all the lighting and PowerPoints and shit in there myself and get it like a Sparky just to hook it up. But I'm thinking, man, I'm going to need to buy some extra big ladders. That's like fucking over 4 meters high. And you get older, like even just climbing up ladders and working on ladders, it's like at times you actually, when you were young, you just scamper up a ladder and fucking hang off the side of it like a monkey and do shit. But like when you get older, it's like, yeah, you feel like a fucking buffoon. A doddering old fucking fool. Like, not a doddering old fool, doddering clumsy. If everything feels clumsy or you're worried about safety, you don't want to fall off fucking things. It's like, man, when you're young, you don't worry about that shit. Stephen? Morning, Stephen. Is your mic on?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, what have you got there? You got some fancy in your name there. You've got some fancy E's, like little Greek Sigma symbols or something. That's a bit fancy, Steve. Your E's.
Oh, it's fucking I can't remember. You get them with the Russian language or Ukrainian, if you like. It's Ukraine language actually, or Greek. I think it is. Best way to do it is. No, hang on. Which ones do you want?
You select a different keyboard, like a Russian keyboard or something. Then
if you see, Adrian, if you see a letter you like, just copy and paste it in. It's best for you can go and fucking. You got to fuck around with your fucking fonts and shit, and I can't remember how you do it. Yeah, you got to fuck around with your fonts, put a different language, and just copy and paste it. It works out.
It looks good because there's a couple of Stevens around now, and like it just differentiates you from the rest. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. And when I see them, they upset me very, very much. I get so upset when I see my name being used like that. It really, really affects me. I don't give a fuck. I only come on here and a little bit on Avery's. Knopfler, but he's out of business at the moment, I think. I better swear, should I? Gaza, really. Oh, and Acme, I go on there sometimes. So, see me anywhere else, it's probably fucking bullshit. I don't give a fuck anyway. Don't want to believe I'll say that.
Yeah, that's the same as me, Stephen. They're the main. Though I've got a little mix. I've put in, Gaza, Timmy.
Yeah, I don't go on Timmy.
And
Mike Chef a bit. I'll go on there. That's all right. It depends on what they're talking about, really.
Yeah. And Avery's good.
Yeah, it's all right.
I haven't done much on Avery. Like haven't been on his panel or even commented much. I just stopped by him. I look at Ron. Be more Ron a bit too.
Yeah. I don't go on there. But Tim, I don't go on Tim's because it's a fucking war channel. I don't even watch Tim anymore.
Yeah, it is a war channel.
And you'll get fucking drawn into it, and we didn't know it. You.
Yeah.
I couldn't be fucked with it anymore, Adrian. You know, sit there arguing. You belt the shit out of them, tar and feather them, and drag them through the fucking streets, and you mutilate them. They're back the next fucking day. What's the fucking point?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you don't watch the shit, you don't know about it, and it really, it's like totally does affect you. You're just not involved. It's like the news channels on TV. You know, it's like Play School. Okay, there's Play School going on the ABC in the mornings, but you don't watch it. Like it's there. If you wanted to watch it, you can. You don't, because you don't really want to watch it.
Fucking Play School, all right. Yeah. But he said that about me. Did Adrian? You heard it. I give him fucking shit. He said that about you, you know that. And did you know what they said about you the other day, Adrian? Do you know what they said? Do you know what they said? What? What did they say? And then this goes on for about 2 fucking hours. There, you're gonna fucking kill them and tar and feather them. Oh, fucking jeez. I watched the funniest ones I've seen was I won't mention names. They were doing a live stream, and the other live stream was live streaming their live stream, and they were looking at and commenting on their comments. Fucking joke. How fucking desperate can you fucking get? Seriously.
I think where there's 2 live streams going, one guy's on his own and one guy's on his own. They're having an argument. Watching each other's stream.
Oh, fuck, I thought to myself, go and watch a good fucking test pattern. Oh, fucking hell.
You gotta wonder, there is some dark comedy about the whole thing. Like, there is an attraction to all that stuff, Stephen. Like, people do like it.
Oh, yeah, it's the people like it. It's either sex or fucking drama. Well, there you go. You know, there's a couple of channels I go to. They've got really good. Sometimes they have really good conversations. Acme can. Sometimes Acme can't. Avery's just fucking Play School. Don't worry about it. Noffa can be good, but I mean, you're not getting along with Noffa at the moment, so that's a swear word. Gazza can be very good sometimes.
Yeah.
Mike, surprisingly, Mike's can be good sometimes. You know, they have pretty good conversations there sometimes. So, yeah.
Well, I like Gazza when he does that philosophical sort of talking, you know.
Yeah, he's all right. G'day, Seven. How you going?
Hey, Stephen. Been a while. Banana. Been a while. Yeah. Now, look, I was just looking in for a few minutes, and it's all fucking chilled and it's all nice. I don't like it that way, to be honest.
Yeah.
I like it like that. Always did. I like a bit of fun too, but you know, fun's fun.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
Oh, it can get a bit fucking nasty though, can't it?
Yeah.
There is an attraction for a bit of drama, isn't there?
Oh, look, it's endemic, always has been, you know. I mean, the Artie thing developed from the mainstream YouTubers and people who were on their channels commenting, and then, you know, a few people started StreamYard, and then COVID kicked in, and then StreamYard took a life of its own with people who weren't YouTubers, primarily.
Oh, yeah.
And here we are. So, you know, so be it. That's it. Yeah, Harv. Seven's come full circle. Yeah, and listen, hey, Harv, I've danced a few fucking circles, I'll tell you that. Danced a few fucking circles. But I haven't run those fucking circles. I just danced around them. I was never into it. I was never into fucking, you know, I was never on any sides. I was never, you know.
Best
Doesn't
way
matter
to
what
be,
you do,
be
what you
neutral.
say. People try to. Yeah, well, it's a fucking. It's that's a fence sitter. Don't you know that, Stephen? Neutral's a
Yeah,
fence sitter.
and the thing is, your argument's not my fucking argument. You know, I do have friends
Well-
on here. I do. I will defend them, but it's got to be fucking bad for me to defend them. Like I'll defend you, Seven, and Adrian, but I won't tell you fucking way to do it. I'll clean
What
up
a
after you every fucking
what a
street.
fucking liar! What a fucking
Okay,
liar!
mate, do you get
Sorry,
around?
hang on, let get me. Hang on, let get me. Where's me fucking dick bones? Can you say that again, Stephen?
No. Only allowed one lie a day. Yeah.
But I'll tell you, look, I
Yeah,
looked in
well.
the stream and Banana King was on there was the rolling video on the on their all the iron work and go, okay, that's okay, nothing will happen.
Yeah.
And then Luz popped in and I went, oh yeah, okay, it's a bit more like it, bit of interaction. And then I jumped in the chat because it was a bit of interaction. So, simple as fucking that. No more, no fucking less. I like seeing when real life's going on. It's not that, you know. So I'm sitting in Ireland and it's 11:40. It's 20 to 12. It's been a rainy, pissy day. It was about 8 degrees during the day, and it's just the way it is, time of year. That's not what I'm looking at on screen, you know. But yeah. Oh, we're
Just
all here for
amazing.
one
Down to
reason.
business.
Beezy wants to know if I'm going to build workbenches. Yeah, I'll have to have a workbench or two. And I nearly bought one. Someone had a second hand. You know, we have local buy and sell groups here. And there was a guy selling this really big, long solid metal workbench and had a massive vice stuck on the end of it. I thought, man, that's what I need.
Yeah,
And
but
if you want-
you need to weld in your own and just custom make it for the size, whatever you want yourself. You need to.
I think so, Stephen. I'll buy some steel and just weld up a frame.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. No, you need to do that.
And really,
Because everything you're going to do it from the ground up, it's custom. So everything you're going to, hey, Adrian, you're not going to build another one of these guns. That's for sure. You know what I
No,
mean?
it's a lifetime one. I bought mine in kit form, Adrian. I bought three of them, I think, from an industrial place. Bench, and you bolt them together. Fuck, they were good. You know, I did have the big plane on what do you call vice on there and shit, but dude, they come up real good. But the thing is with your pegboard, you know, your pegboard with your stick or your tools.
You put up your tools and you draw a little line around the ball and you put them in the right place.
I was just going to say that. You beat me to it.
Yeah.
There's fucking hours of entertainment.
I mean, what? There's plenty of entertainment, but what load of bollocks.
Yeah, colour it. No, it's not. It's the man thing to do.
There was.
You got to select your paints. What are you going to do it in? You're going to do it in texture colour or are you going to do it in paint? Or you colour them in? It's the colouring in that does it. You don't have just little lines. You've got to colour it in.
Stephen.
What?
Stephen. What? Just one reference point. 1970s, okay?
Oh,
We've moved on.
Yes.
Yeah.
No,
there was a house across the road from me here, right? There was a house across the road. They demolished it a few years ago. They thought they couldn't because there was some sort of preservation order on it, but there wasn't, and they tried to keep it up. This house looked like a castle. It really looked like a castle out of a movie.
Oh, yeah.
And it had a swimming pool. It had the whole fucking lot indoors, the whole lot. All the furniture was, at that point, when I knew the occupant, was owned by a Dutch couple. She was a psychiatrist. He was a psychologist. They had decent bread and they had a few quid behind them as well. And he was into photography, so to wit, he had a full darkroom in the house. And he was into archaeology, so he had a little bit of a museum in a building in the ground. And the kids had a full pine-built, indoor playroom. And there was a swimming pool. And the wife was into a little bit of pottery, so she had a potter's shed and a kiln in the grounds. And they had an orchard, and they had this, and they had a pond, and, there was nothing they didn't fucking have. But at the end of all fucking that, right, that beautiful house was knocked down, and what did they do? They just built a load of fucking... Well, there was actually 3 developers in it since, because it went through all the bad times and then COVID and all the bollocks. I think maybe 4 developers since that. They built and they rebuilt and they took over the sites and they did whatever. But I'll never forget that house. Like, I had everything in it. But I remember being in the house a long, long time ago. It would have been in the 70s. And when you walked into the hall, there was this beautiful piece of furniture. It was, it was Victorian. But it was an unusual sort of piece of furniture in the hallway. And when you opened it up, what was inside it? It was a pegboard at the back, and he had all these tools laid out in the fucking pegboard and the outlines drawn in it. That's what reminded me of it.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
This guy was,
And
he was quite fastidious, you know. He was quite fastidious being a psychologist, but there you go.
I love those
fucking-
guys with the boards and every spanner's like
Yeah.
stick on vinyl or it's painted, you know, with the shape of
Yeah.
the spanner or the
Yeah,
screw.
But Adrian, honestly, right? If I had to lay out a fucking, I would need, I don't know how many square miles I'd need to lay out every fucking spanner. I mean, there's so many kits of spanners. Jesus
Every
Christ. And that's
workbench
just spanners.
I've had
Never mind
is-
screwdrivers. Never mind anything.
Every workbench I've had, everything just ends up on the workbench. Three items deep, and I know exactly. It looks like a total fucking mess, but I know pretty much exactly where every
Yeah,
single
well,
fucking
you know, you see,
But
the organized
you
mess.
guys haven't
The
got the
organized
main
mess
thing.
is full of. The organized mess is full of everything you use most often. You know exactly where it is because that's where you put it down the
No.
last time.
Have you got the fucking glory box?
Excuse me?
The glory box with all the little nuts and bolts and this in there and that and there. And you've got to have fucking one of those.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay,
if
yeah.
if
I
I'm
have
moving
one.
overseas,
I have one.
My fucking glory box goes with
I
me.
have one. Yeah, I have one. It's
Yeah, you
my.
gotta have
I'm
one of
looking
those.
at it right now. It's about
Big
1
boy
foot.
glory
It's
box.
it's a
Is
cubic.
it?
It's about a cubic foot. This one, right? And there's all the
Oh,
little
fucking
things that you
fantastic.
never,
Yeah.
the things you never expect to use, but they're
No,
so fucking
no,
invaluable.
you
Like a
never
coiled
know,
up-
you never know.
Like a coiled up piece of aluminium piping. That's about. I don't know, an
Oh,
eighth
I haven't
of an
got one of
inch or
those.
something.
Shit.
Yeah, well, okay, but I've used that to pull more
That'll
fucking
come in
cables through
handy.
more.
It'll come in
I
handy.
pull more bits of cable through more fucking holes. Quote me on that if you want. You know,
Yeah,
there's
go
all
to the
these
glory
stupid
box.
little things you cannot buy in a fucking tool shop that are
That's
becoming
right.
valuable. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's better, Seven, on a Sunday morning and something breaks in the house and you need a fucking
Yeah, straight to the glory box. Yeah.
fucking platter or something.
Glory box. I never heard it called that, but anyway.
One of them, and you go out and bang, and you scrape around and rake through those fucking boxes full of shit. And,
Yeah.
oh, and there it is, and that's just saved
The
you so
answer.
much
Yeah.
fucking around.
The answer to all your fucking
but
problems that you can't
The
buy.
glory box come to the rescue.
Yeah. Now, every
fucking time.
tradesman worth his salt has one. Every tradesman
Yeah.
has one.
Too, man.
And plus, so you know, I had the fucking can crusher. I got the metal bench. I had the can crusher there, crushed the cans. Yeah, still filled up the fucking rubbish bin. Shit.
What do you mean? Why would you bother crushing the cans? Like you're not going to make money out of it.
Because you,
So you're just going to
mate,
put them in the
we're-
just to fit more in the
we're going
fit more in the
through,
bin, yeah.
2 or 3 slabs a fucking day. You know, because your mates would come around and shit like that, and
Your mates
the
come
rubbish
around.
bin-
And
yeah,
what
the
your
rubbish
mates
bin.
come around and do what? Help you crush them.
Yeah. We couldn't get them all in the fucking rubbish bin. We had to ask the next door neighbour and shit. So I got a can crusher.
His mates are all crushing them on their foreheads when they're finished after a few beers.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, Stephen's mates are into crushing stuff for him. Okay, we'll move on.
yeah, that's all right.
Ty Tem, how's it going, man? Here I thought Seven
Gotta
was
have the
going to
can
say they were
crusher.
serial killers. No. They moved out. They sold up and moved off to the south of France.
Tight him.
Yeah.
Serial killers, yeah.
It is actually pretty popular. People recycling cans and bottles. Like, I don't do it myself, but I know a lot of people do. Like, they just store every old can and, until they got like a huge pile of them, then recycle and get a few bucks. But, like, I don't know, it gives you.
As everybody knows, if you've been up country with a family in Thailand, it's just part of everyday life. There's nothing
Do you
don't
know
throw
what's
out. Just
embarrassing?
store it all there.
When you're on a drinking session and they fucking empty a rubbish bin and all you can do is all the fucking glass smashing inside it. It's embarrassing.
Stephen, why don't you do what I do? You got in the middle of the night with 2 carrier bags and they'll throw them over some cunt's wall.
Yeah.
Fucking fly tippers are everywhere.
He used to knock off. He used to knock off about 12 cans a night, right? Bottles, sorry. Stubbies. You'd only drink Stubbies, the glass ones.
Yeah.
And, sometimes you go into the empty the garbage out the front. It was fucking embarrassing. It's just fucking glass.
Can you imagine? I haven't seen Stubbies in years. I haven't seen Stubbies in a long time.
Oh, it's still popular here.
Yeah?
Like
Yeah.
Seven,
They
I
used to
go
have
through
a-
a lot of bottled water, like plastic bottled water. They're just shittiest plastic bottles.
Yeah.
But, you know, on the label, it's got 10 cents if you return it, you know, to the collection.
Oh,
people.
yeah. That's just recently become a thing here with one of the supermarkets, one of the German outlets, Aldi or Lidl, one of them. And you bring your bottles and you get a voucher that you can spend in store.
Yeah. But, like, I'd probably chuck, I don't know, it's 2 weeks, the recycle bin here. It goes for 2 weeks before they collect them. And, like, I'll throw everything in the recycle bin, so I get nothing for them. But
okay, here's a question, right? Here's a question, like, for the Aussies. How many different bins do you have?
we got 3.
No, we've got
I
3
got 2
too.
here.
So
2.
we've got one for general waste,
Yep.
whatever. And then we've got one for recyclables, which is plastic and paper and all that bollocks. And then we've another one. So that's the green bin. And then we've got the brown bin which would be food waste.
Okay. Yeah, we got
Typically uncooked.
We got a general household waste, which is just really rubbish from old food,
Yeah.
fucking bits of bricks in the garden and shit, every bit of shit.
So,
then you got the
food, bricks, everything, anything.
the
in other words.
recyclable bin,
He cooks a lot of bricks.
plastic and glass and paper and shit. And then there's one for like green waste, like all your grass clippings.
Yeah. So that'll be the same as that brown bin I said, like grass waste and uncooked food, that sort of stuff. Yeah. So similar.
And you know the bloody garbage truck. Like the general household waste bins every week, but like that recycle bin and the green waste bin.
Every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks they alternate.
Yeah. Similar here, yeah.
But you know they've got cameras on the trucks, and in theory, you can get a fine if you're putting the wrong shit in the wrong bins.
Oh, come on, listen,
Yeah,
think
yeah.
about it. Think about it.
They got
Think about
fucking cameras on our fucking rubbish bins now, Seven. They filmed the fucking rubbish going into the back of the truck. And they can get you on it.
Why do you think I do the carrier bag shit and go for a walk? Come on.
That's fucking pretty nasty. Do they know? Would you wear a little mask, do you?
Mask.
I've never-
Full balaclava the lot, man.
I've never heard of them actually finding anyone that I've heard of, but no doubt they could if you were putting bricks and fucking dirt into the recycle bin and
Yeah.
often
You get caught. Eventually, you get caught. Maybe not the first one. Yeah. I mean, the guys who are fucking tipping them, I mean, they do, cast an eye the odd time. They'd cop it. I mean, recyclable stuff is not that heavy for a start. It's not. It's mostly air. You start putting heavy duty shit in there, they notice.
Yeah.
Hey, Frankie in the chat.
I'm sweating on this shed getting finished so I can lock all my shit up in there. And then I've got some fencing to do. I'm going to rip down
Adrian, I'm just wondering, right? How are you going to get a 747 engine in there? What sort of doors are you putting in?
Roller doors.
Both sides?
Yeah, they're both roller doors.
Oh, yeah,
Actually,
right. Yeah.
The size of them doors, you could probably just about roll in a 747 engine. They're like 3 meters high, 3.5 wide.
I had to ask. You just might get a hankering and do a bit of fucking nixering on the side. You never know.
Yeah.
You never know, Seven, but the idea of it is the height, 3 meters. So if I get a decent sized boat, like a boat with, like fishing rod.
I was looking at the height and going for the breadth of it and all that. She's not super high. As a friend of mine, he's just, he's 100 meters away, right? And roughly, what's the meterage of that?
3 high for the doors, 3 high and 3.5 wide.
No, the actual the ground plan.
The shed, the shed's like 8 by 8 meters square.
Oh, she's square. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's 8 meters long, 8 meters wide. It's not
why
huge.
Why didn't you line it up with the driveway?
Sorry, Stephen?
Why didn't you line it up with the driveway?
No shit, Frank.
I've got a like a garage that's made out of block. It's like a
cement.
Concrete block. And I'm in two minds whether to demolish it or not. I didn't want to jump straight. I didn't want to jump straight in and demolish it straight up and put this new shed where it is. And I thought, fuck it,
8 by 8's a sizable size, but if you've got a reason for it and you've got shit to put into it before you even start, it soon get filled up. I was surprised with 8 by 8 that you didn't go a little bit taller. Have you a height restriction there, Adrian, on that shed?
Nah, not here.
But you could have gone a bit tall. You could have gone a bit taller, yeah.
Definitely, yeah. I could have gone bigger.
I mean, like I was saying, like so. There's an old mate. This is just 100 meters away, right? And in the backyard, for that size, well, it's not even that size, but it's probably double height. You could run a JCB in there at full height.
Yeah. If you got farm machinery,
but it does. But the point, no, it's not the point. The point is what it does give you is when you choose to use it is off the ground storage, and you don't lose floor space.
True. Yeah.
I had like pallet racking in mine, Adrian. About half the size of a pallet, like fucking brilliant, mate. Really good. And put all my shit in that and was off the floor and out the road.
I'll probably be buying a bit of like racking storage. I've got some really crappy old metal like shelving. That really cheap, shitty stuff like
Go.
4 metal shelves. About 4.
Oh, there's a sheet going up, Adrian. Look.
Hey, the first sheet.
Yeah.
What?
Fucking hell.
Hence the phrase 3 sheets to the wind, but no wind to be seen.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's good because
so Adrian,
no wind today.
Man, so basically, what are you going to put in there? What's its primary function?
Okay, all my miscellaneous tooling and equipment. I've got a trailer, like a tandem trailer. That'll be going in there.
Okay, yeah. That takes a bit of acreage.
Mm-hmm.
I probably won't be putting my car in there because I prefer to just have my car out the front.
That was a terrible fucking answer then, Adrian. You were humming and hawing. You got nothing to put in there, but you're going to fucking buy some shit, aren't you? Fucking trailer? You built that to put a trailer in? Get a boat quickly.
Adrian, what's the height again? At the apex? No, never mind. What's the wall height?
4.5 meters at the very top.
At the wall? And the wall height is what? Say 4 or not less?
3.5, I think. Something like that.
All right. Oh, so about 12. Yeah, okay. You still have plenty of room to put in what you might loosely call a mezzanine floor at any point in there for a lot of storage. That wouldn't affect you below that.
I haven't had a big chance to even have a look at it. Like, because we were doing this yesterday, then the guys left, and then I was still talking on the stream, and then the trivia night started, and it's dark. And then I went out there at the break in trivia, and I had to the gates were all open, I had to lock up, and I went out in the shed, and I'm standing in there looking out, I'm thinking, it's definitely big enough for what I need to do.
Yeah. Well, did you not just stand there and go, fuck, this is big?
Yeah, I'm thinking I would have actually liked it a bit bigger now, but like, hey, it is what it is. That's what I've ordered. That's what I got. So
yeah, well, Adrian, what the fuck are you going to do with it, right?
Yeah,
Look, you're no more 30 years old than I am. You're not exactly starting out. Do you know what I mean?
I'll probably die in that shed doing.
He's going to put all his shit.
Fucking
Hey,
ventilation.
Stephen.
You got to have ventilation.
Stephen, he's going to put all his shit in there, right? And then he's going to put in his little office in there, and then the computer's going in there, and then he's going in there, and then he's looking at. He's going to be looking at it at the house and going, "What the fuck did I build a house for?"
Yeah, we've got a shower and toilet in there.
When I
don't
moved
worry, he's
up
got a
here,
window.
7, there's awesome fishing up here, around where I live, and
Yeah, I was listening earlier. To be honest, I was listening to you, and I had a couple of sub thoughts, right? And I know Luce's fucking game, right? I was listening to you talking about where you are at the minute, and going, and do you know what the thoughts in my head were? I'm going, fuck it, maybe I'll just do a bit of diversion on the next trip, hit fucking Oz, and hit Adrian and Luce and every other cunt that I've met online that has a bit of fishing outside the fucking door. I'm telling, but like,
fishing, really.
No, but like what you have in your doorstep if you're on the coast is incomparable to anything that we have. It just we catch pinnacles, you catch fish. It's like that,
You've been
And
industrial.
if there was another place, if there's another place I'd like to fish, definitely it was to pick a location. I'm in the South American locations. There's lots of locations, but if I were to pick one, probably New Zealand. Apart from Australia, it's like serious.
I'm not an inland person, 7. I've got to live near the coast.
No, I'm the same, man. The only time in my life I lived away from the coast, I lived in Paris for a year, and I was after about 6-7 weeks. I'm thinking, there's something fucking wrong with your head. There's something wrong with you. What's fucking wrong with you? And I thought about it for a day or two. I know what's wrong with you. You've never been away from the sea in your life, you can't.
Like a lot of Aussies are right into like inland camping and stuff. Like they jump in their 4-wheel drives and camper vans and things and head inland, like into the bush and set up camp. Love the bush, with the bits of wildlife and just the whole bush situation. But like, I'm just not into that. It's like it's good for about a day or half a day, and then I'm like,
I can do the woodlands. I can do the fucking mountains. I can do all that. I've done it with my daughters. They're actually both seriously into it. One more than the other, but they're both seriously into the fucking sea. Which I dragged them around when they were kids. On the west coast of Ireland.
The boat I need here, it's not even going to be huge to be practical. You only really need like about a 4 or 5 metre tinny aluminium
That's it.
boat.
Well, you don't get that much sea then. You
can head straight out, like basically into the Great Barrier Reef, into the ocean with that awesome Great Barrier Reef that like it's one of the natural wonders of the world apparently, but that is awesome, but that's when you need like about a 20-foot boat. Or
You need to be up on 7 meters. Yeah,
it's like you're going out, 40, 50, 60 kilometers offshore.
Hey, Adrian, did you ever go to Bermagui?
That's a hell of a distance, though, going that much offshore.
Yeah, but that's where the reef's kind of the main parts of the barrier reef, like those awesome reef islet things, and that all jut out of the water. And if you head straight out of the river here, there's probably like 1 or 2 k's, and you're from the boat ramps, and you're out like at the mouth of the river. There are like reef closer in, like 5 k's out, 10 k's out. Awesome.
But you don't seriously need. But you seriously don't need to go that far to get seriously good fishing.
I'd be happy just fishing in the rivers and creek system here. And I think realistically, you only need a 5 metre tinny.
I have to have salt. I just have to have salt. That's the end of it.
I just want a tinny, not too small, because of fucking crocodiles. I want like a bit of 2 foot of fucking freeboard out of the water.
Make it a steel, Adrian.
No, tinny. There's a crew. There's a company that make fucking serious boats down in that neck of the woods. And they do a lot of business in fucking Kiwiland. Stabbycraft.
Stegcraft.
No, Stabby. S-T-A-B-I.
Stabbycraft.
Yeah. They are fucking savage boats. They are they are really fucking good boats. Yeah.
Actually, Seven,
There's a guy I follow on YouTube. What the hell's his name? He's a Kiwi lad.
Yeah, it's a Kiwi boat, actually, Stabby
Yeah,
Craft.
yeah. They're great boats. They are perfect fucking fishing boats, man. Perfect. I haven't seen better boats as fishing boats, to be honest.
They're unsinkable, indestructible. Yeah, they got that huge D section around the top that gives it all an emergency flotation.
But they're nearly all custom jobs. So, I mean, you can get whatever you want, but they're not cheap. But like, you get what you pay for. These boats, they're probably the best boats I've ever seen for in inverted commas amateur fishermen.
They are fucking expensive, like those custom plate boats.
They're not cheap, but they are fucking they are sweet.
Yeah. Like a 4.5 meter tinny, 5 meter tinny with about a 50 horsepower outboard or something. Man, that's just going to be awesome.
Yep.
Yeah.
Have you been to Bermagui, Adrian?
No, that's down south, isn't it?
Loose, okay. Very close to Montego Island, and it's the best pub in Australia, Horseshoe Bay. Welcome anytime, Seven. Cheers, Lewis.
Said to be the best fishing spot in the world.
Really, yeah.
Yeah,
that's a lot of America. That American actor used to go across there. What was his name? Punched a horse in the face, and the horse. Oh, I can't remember the name. What his name was.
No, that was me. I was a stunt double on that one. Yeah.
Yeah, good. Well, what were you, the horse or the puncher? Anyway.
Yeah, so, you know which.
Yeah, they're fucking. They're supposed to be the best fishing in the world. I've never been there.
Fucking right, you haven't. You don't fish. Well, Stephen, here's the thing, right?
I don't fish.
I remember.
Okay,
no. I'm only acting. I remember a video you did, right? You were in the fucking Jeep and you were heading along to a headland, and you were driving through the countryside till you got there, right? But it was up on this headland on a little bit of a cliff, and I remember looking at it and going, "This could be fucking Ireland any day of the fucking week." Any day of the week, the whole countryside was just like fucking Ireland. It was unreal, man. Until you got to that, viewpoint on the cliff, and it was like, okay, that's not Ireland anymore. But no, that was fucking cool. But I did notice that about the countryside, like in Tassie. It was like, what the fuck? There's not a whole lot of difference between.
Oh, Tasmania, you're talking about? Yeah, it's good up there. That's about 5 minutes from my place. I'm next to that. Yeah.
Yeah. No,
it's amazing up there.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some fucking beautiful beaches here, like you wouldn't believe. Probably the best in the fucking world. The beaches, I keep saying that, but it's just the beaches are amazing.
No, but the countryside, as soon as I saw, like you were just sweeping, you had the camera was mostly out front, but you did a couple of sweeps out the side window, whenever. I was like, what the fuck? I could be in Ireland. It was unreal. Yeah.
Well, it was what do you call it? The Irish came here in droves, and so did the English, and so it's a lot of the buildings. You're just stepping back into Ireland or England, or they settle. You go to Hobart, and it's just all you think you're in fucking Europe.
Really, yeah.
And they brought a lot of the trees and shit from England and Ireland. I kept saying Ireland. They brought all the trees over. So the trees have been planted, and wattle trees and blah blah and whatever's been planted here.
We had the same thing here, but mostly in England. But we also got it here when the colonials were here. But when they went from the UK and just travel all over the world and bring these samples back and start planting them, I was like, yeah, we've got this.
Well, when they settled when they settled Australia or Tasmania, they just brought everything with them. Bought their own fucking plants and everything, and the fucking rats and the mice.
Oh well, yeah, okay. Okay.
G'day, Harv. How you going, mate?
Hey, guys. Fuck no, Harv. Oh, it's all going swimmingly. It was all going swimmingly. Hey, Harv, sorry, man. I'm going to cut across you. I just want to make a comment to the chat. There's some cunt called Mr. South, and he said 7 for Gupta. Hey, South, what's a fucking Gupta? Anyway, carry on. Cheers, Dave.
Blast from the past.
Yeah, don't forget, Seven was one of the original Guptas.
Yeah.
In the whole thing.
So was
Well,
South, actually. He was a Gupta
in
for a while.
the timeline of everything, there was Mike Sheff. Then there was Seven. Then there was Stephen, and then I think Adrian. I'm not sure the timeline after that. But we're talking about minutes here. Minutes, not fucking years and months. Minutes apart.
I wanted to tell Steve something I'm watching on television at the moment.
What's that?
Have you ever watched those shows called Alone?
No, I don't watch TV, mate.
Well, they put them out in the wilderness and to see who can last the longest. They give them 10 items and they take an axe. They're given a tarp, a fire starter, a pot, shit like that. And
Is it an Aussie show? An Aussie show or what?
Well, this is the first Aussie show they've done. They've just started.
But it is an Aussie show, right? But
the ones I've watched have been like in Alaska and all that sort of stuff.
Oh, okay.
But this is the first time they've done an Aussie one, and I wanted to speak
Okay.
to Steve because it's in Tasmania.
Shit.
okay.
And
Oh, don't fucking get him going. Don't get him going. He's doing okay.
it's halfway down the island on the west coast, and they say it reaches temperatures of minus 14 degrees there.
Oh, what? The
Minus
mountains, yeah.
14.
Yeah,
What, does it? Does it?
255 days out of the year.
Oh, hang on. So, what is
Oh,
the
I don't know
temperature
about
range?
that.
What is the temperature range in Tasmania? I mean,
Who's organising the show? Harv, where's it from?
It's an
That's
Australian.
a bit of an exaggeration, mate.
well, so
I can't
Stephen,
think
what
of
is it?
Blades
What is
Five and
the
shit like that.
temperature range? What is the temperature range in Tasmania? Roughly.
I don't know. I would.
So, what's hot
occasionally
in Tasmania and what's cold? Roughly.
it occasionally gets to zero. You don't get a lot, probably 3 or 4 times a year. The rest of it's
Okay.
probably 3 or 4 degrees, and then you get the hottest it gets here is probably where I
20?
am, probably around 30.
30. Okay.
In the background,
Okay.
Steve,
Very rare.
You can see 2 huge mountains covered in snow. So,
That'd be Cradle Mountain, yeah.
so who knows when it was filmed? It was probably filmed in winter for a start.
Oh, there wouldn't be any.
Yeah. But Harv, you're also talking about mountain peaks. You're not talking about if you look below that, there's fuck all, right?
There's no
I'm
snow
talking about
there.
sea level, Harv. Sea level's not fucking bad.
Yeah.
But if you go up in the mountains, fuck yes, it's fucking cold, all right. Yeah.
No, I don't
they've
think Tassie
dropped
gets
in
that
an
cold.
area, Steve. Dropped in an area with like lakes full of dead trees. I don't know.
Down
what that's
Zelty?
about.
Oh yeah, but hey, Harv, yeah. You can do that anywhere. There's anomalies everywhere. I mean, I've been in Spain in February, I remember, and I was in an apartment and I was wearing a t-shirt, a shirt, and a jacket, and had the heating on. Believe it or not, we had heating. Yeah, fucking weird, man. Weird.
What
But
I'm getting
also,
at, what I'm getting at last night was the first episode, right?
uh-huh.
And they prep these 10 people get dropped in different areas. Pick of the draw where you end up. And they teach these people for 2 weeks before they go in how to light fires, how to survive.
Survival stuff, yeah. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
So
fucking
what? Hey,
Christ.
so Harv, what's the name of the game? What's the objective? What do they have to do? Reach some point, or just survive, or what is it?
You've got to. They're given a radio where they can say, "I want to tap out. I've had enough."
Yeah.
They've got to
But
tap out.
But do these people stay in the place they're dropped, or have they to get to
Yeah,
a
pretty
destination,
much.
or what?
No, pretty
Okay.
much. They're like dropped 10 kilometres away from each other, so they'll never meet.
Right. So they just have to survive where they are with their skills. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
They take fishing lines. They got to make fishing poles. Some cunt's already making a kayak out of fucking willow and shit.
So is it too late? Harv? Is it too late for me to sign up, or what?
Yeah, you'd survive easy, mate.
I know I would, but like that's not the point.
I've been in that area, Harv. It's just dense fucking forest. If you go in there, you don't fucking come back out unless you've got a fucking compass. You're fucked if you get in there.
Unless you got a what?
Tasmanian.
compass to fucking get back out again.
Oh, I thought you said a big cock.
Oh,
Okay.
you
Carry on. Sorry.
yeah, we can have a big cock. I've got that, all that equipment. You know,
Now,
you can't
what
really
I've
leave that
got-
behind.
Let me just finish the story. Let me just finish the story.
Be a
After
three-legged
one
fucking
night-
trousers, us
Sorry, Harp.
Tasmanians.
Sorry, Harp. Go on.
Go on,
Please,
Harp.
after one night, it was roughly about, they got dropped in there in the morning. They had to set up a little tarp and shelter. It rained that night.
Yeah.
The next day, 3 of them rang up and said, "Get me the fuck out of here."
What? Because of a little bit of fucking rain.
After one night, and the first bloke
Yeah.
tapped, he was an Indigenous person saying,
Get the fuck.
Look at the Milky Way. That's
Back in a minute, Adrian. I've got to go.
Yeah.
orange where the ancestors build their fires of a night, and I'll tell my kids that's where I'll be when I pass. And he
Oh,
cried.
well, yeah, but chances are the guy was used to the fucking hot and not the cold. Simple as
He
that.
was the first one to tap. He couldn't stop.
Yeah,
looking at
but
the
chances
picture.
are he wasn't used to the cold. It can be that fucking simple.
No, his wasn't the cold. He missed his family after one night.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Fuck.
And the-
Why the fuck, if you're that insecure emotionally, would you go
Yeah,
into a
one night,
conversation
he
like
just
that?
sat there, they filmed him. He just sat there looking at a photo, crying all the time.
Well, I guess that's why they chose him. They profiled him before it and went, we'll get a bit of drama out of this.
Okay, the second lady woke up and it had been raining, and she couldn't
Yeah.
start a fire. So panic setting. Straight on the phone. Get me the fuck out of here.
Oh,
So the
fuck.
boats
Hey,
are coming in.
Harp, question, right? I have to interject. What was the average age of these people?
The youngest one was probably 23.
Oldest?
Oldest, there are a lot of older ones around their 40s, 50s,
40s, 50s, yeah.
women and
Okay.
men. And you can
40s.
see-
I mean, 40s means they were born in the 80s.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Good luck with that.
And the third one was the youngest bloke. He just felt a bit off. He was fit and healthy. He felt a bit off, and it must have been filmed a while ago because he had a
So-
rapid antigen test on him, and it turns out he had COVID.
So, okay. So, how many people were involved in the competition set?
10 had dropped in, and it's down to 7 within a day,
All right.
day and a half.
Okay. I was always sorry that I never, like, when I was 30, this shit didn't exist. I wish it had, I'm 60, not fucking 30 anymore. And I'm still fucking tempted for some of this crap. When I see what fucking people can't fucking handle, it just makes me fucking laugh.
Yeah.
And it's not that and maybe that makes me sound like hard. I'm not fucking hard. I'm just not as soft as the last 2 generations behind me. That's all. And what I've recently realized, I've also realized something else in recent times. That the guys my age, they're all fucked. And most of the guys that are 20 and 30 years younger than me, they're fucked too.
Oh,
Because they grew up in a soft fucking time. They eat processed food and, they have a different mindset. A different fucking mindset.
it just makes me wonder why these people didn't just pitch a tent in the bush behind their house and see how they handled it.
They'd still fucking
They
tap
can't
out.
handle that.
They'd still fucking tap out.
I read a book. I read a book about back in the 1800s, early 1800s, I think probably, when in the very south of Tasmania they had a penal colony, and they sent the worst offenders from New South Wales and Victoria down there because it was
Yeah.
the
So,
conditions were harsh. It was just
So Adrian, the story has it that all the criminals went from the UK to Australia, and the worst of them went to Tasmania.
they
General
did.
story. Yeah.
Or Norfolk Island, which is out in the hundreds of kilometres offshore. They couldn't escape, but they thought they couldn't escape from this camp in Tasmania, just because of the remoteness, the wilderness. You couldn't walk 100 metres through the bush without dying. And these guys escaped one of the main troublemakers. Like, they'd take him out on a rack and give him like 100 lashes every fucking day. If you're a troublemaker, he just totally had to escape, and him and about 3 others took off, right? There wasn't a fence or nothing. They didn't think they'd escape. The only chance was the supply boat. When it come in once a month or whatever, if you somehow took over the supply boat, they could all escape, but they never could. And this guy took off, and they sent out the search party to try and hunt him down and kill him or return him and punish him. But within a day, they were fucking cannibalising each other. Like, the conditions were that fucked. They couldn't. They had no food. They started like the weaker escapees being cannibalised for food. How fucking bad they were.
Within a day. Hey, Johnny.
G'day, Harv. G'day, Seven. G'day, Adrian.
Johnny.
The average age of this panel is over 60. Gotta love that.
Speak
for yourself, you cunt.
Yeah, fucking old cunt.
It's a fucking over 60. I know you are.
I'm not over 60.
You are. You had your birthday not long ago.
Oh, Seven's had
I'm
that many
60.
You've had
not over it.
You've been 59 for the last 10 years, Seven.
Shut the fuck up, Johnny. You're not supposed to read out my emails in public.
I like what South said. RS7 only equipped with a leopard print speedo.
Exactly. Naked and afraid. And here's the thing, John. Here's the thing, Souths, yeah? Even naked, I'm not afraid.
If you wander around in that bush in Tasmania long enough, you probably come across like a skeleton chained to a tree. Remember all them greenies used to flood down to Tasmania and protest in the forests, and they'd chain themselves to trees and bang fucking nails into the trees so the chainsaws would fuck up and all that.
Oh, that's nasty. That's fucking nasty. Nails and trees. That's fucking nasty.
Oh, they did it to try and destroy the chainsaws that loggers were using.
Ah, yeah. I mean, if it's, just the wrong sort of fucking logging, I get it. But it's also, it's also a good way to take a fucking man's eye out or wreck his face or put somebody in the hospital and kill him.
Oh, yeah.
A snapping fucking, come on, a big chainsaw that these guys fucking use. When you snap a chain like that off a fucking steel nail, it's a 50-50 whether it fucking hits you or just goes into fucking space.
Yeah. Oh, that was the idea of it, no doubt, was to fuck them up. Like,
I mean, sometimes I sound like some sort of fucking bluffer. Yeah, I've used chainsaws. Yeah, I've fucking driven this. Yeah, I've done that. Yeah, but I have fucking have. And I fucked up chainsaw blades, and I know what happens when a chainsaw blade goes fucking wrong. And I've been lucky every time it happened. It only happened about, say, 3 times.
It could be a disaster too. Game break.
Exactly. Fucking lethal, man.
What did you do? Pass it to somebody else just before it broke?
Fuck off, Johnny. Fucking Aussies.
Here you have the. I think the chain's going to break. Here, you have a go.
Oh, hang on. What's that bit of shiny shit? Hey, Harv, you take over. I have to have a fucking piss.
I'm just going to go and sit down and have a smoke. Yeah.
Oh, Smoko. Smoko. Shiny shit in the tree. Smoko. No, but fucking chainsaw blades going wrong, man. That's bad shit.
We get a lot of that happen up here, Adrian, all the greenies. They climb up the trees and build little forts in there and fucking.
Ah, that's okay, but like putting fucking nails in the trees where a guy's gonna fucking trying to make a living to fucking feed his wife and kids, and all of a sudden he loses his face because some cunt put a fucking steel nail in the fucking tree. That's cunty.
Never heard of it happening.
You're right.
myself.
But then again, some of them used to chain themselves to a tree, but the bloke on the dozer with the tree pusher, he'd come in at a different angle, so he didn't see him.
Well, that's their problem.
Yeah, that's right.
I know it sounds like fuck you, but that's just fucking stupid. You got to understand the industry you're fucking dealing with for a start. But putting nails in trees, that's fucking nasty shit. Because the guy that's fucking going to hit that thing is not the guy who's responsible. That's why it's bad.
Wouldn't a big nail eventually kill that tree anyway? Why
Oh,
are they
look,
doing
killing trees. Look, I don't agree with it either. I think that, you know, deforestation, we've been reforesting Ireland for about 100 years. I saw a graph about over the last fucking few millennia of deforestation and deforestation of Ireland. And for 100 years ago, since then, they've been reforesting the whole country. Not that it's going to fucking change the world or anything else, because life moves on, and, you know, it's a different fucking life to when everybody was running around and fucking sweet fuck all and killing animals for fun, and that's how they lived. And there was no tax system, and there was no, you know, all of that. It's a different fucking world.
Yeah, but they take all that old fucking ancient forest, like hardwood trees, and then reforest it with like pine plantations.
Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, it's not indigenous shit, but like in Ireland, actually, they've tried to do that, but for the sake of being real, there's indigenous trees been replanted, but it's also, I mean, farmers in the last 30 years here were given serious fucking money just to plant trees, particularly pine trees of one sort or another, purely for industry. And yeah, it was good bread, but yeah, it was fucking good bread, and it was passive fucking shit, because you didn't have to do anything except hand over your fucking land and just, you know, take the money for it. If you're in the right area, that is, you know, mountainous sort of shit. Obviously not good land for fucking, you know, cattle or anything else.
I found an interesting fun fact on trees, and we all know macadamia nut trees and how beautiful macadamia nuts are. And we're talking to Lily in Hawaii. You know, Hawaii has always been famous for macadamia nut trees. And then someone said, oh, you know, Australia's grows the most macadamia nut trees or something. And that was correct. But when I was reading through like Wikipedia or something like that on Google, they claim that Bundaberg in Queensland has the most macadamia nut trees, but they've found out that every macadamia nut tree in the world has originated from one macadamia nut tree in Bundaberg.
Oh, hang on. So every tree in one what? What sort of an area are we talking about?
It's like there was only one macadamia nut tree at the start in this Bundaberg, and every other macadamia nut tree in the world, the forests of them are like originated from that fucking tree. It sounds crazy, but that's what.
No, it doesn't sound crazy. I mean, let me give you sort of an equivalent sort of story, but which is actually worse. We have a government department in Ireland, which is it's funded by the government, and what they do is they track and keep a stock of all original plants going back as far as they can, and particularly one particular thing is seed potatoes, right? And they have in stock variations of every potato has been grown for say 100 or a couple of 100 years, right? They can avail of that. But what's grown in Ireland nowadays is a certain thing which is a genetically modified piece of shit called a rooster potato, which has a reddish skin, and the reason they grow it is because it grows very well, it grows fast, it has a good yield, and it's very resistant to disease and blah 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 blah. And because of all that, it's probably, I don't know, maybe 80-90% of the national crop. So what's the benefit? There is no fucking benefit. You've just weeded out all our natural or indigenous breeds of fucking potatoes are just, they're not grown anymore because you know, you got to grow this shit for profit.
Well, I'm thinking about what Adrian said
And
about
they ain't all that.
the macadamia nuts. How do you propagate a macadamia nut? How do you get that out of Australia? Are they grafted? Can you grow them out of a seed?
I'm thinking you just take like the actual nut with that hard shell, like the seed, and take that off and replant it, and it probably splits open and grows into a macadamia nut tree. I'm not really sure.
Yeah. Well, once if there was one tree, like there's a fucking million seeds off it. No, maybe not in its lifetime. Yeah, a million.
But see, are they also like avocado trees? Do they need a male and a female?
Ooh, yeah, I don't know, man.
No. Most trees are not like that. No, not like, say apple trees or whatever else that need, the bees to come and do the fucking shit. A lot of trees are not like that. But like the macadamia nut. So what does the actual seed of a macadamia nut look like?
It's like as big as about an inch diameter. It's got a super hard shell. You can hit it with a hammer all day on a concrete path and you might split it open, or it'll probably shoot off and hit you in the eye.
But so it doesn't. It's not the type of seed that opens up and flies or self propagates.
I wouldn't be thinking so.
No.
Or if they did it, it'd take a long time.
Okay, so on that basis alone, to say that one tree spawned all of them, that's a little bit fucking dubious. Just saying.
Well, you don't know.
Oh, well, fuck it. Come on. So there was only one tree, and yeah, because of that, it spread a whole fucking what? One tree created one whole industry.
It's all got to start from
one tree. Oh, everything always starts from one, right? But I rather doubt in the beginning there was only one that started the whole industry. That's what I'm saying.
Except Adam and Eve, of course. You needed two there.
Oh, well, Adam and Eve, yeah, there was two. There was two, apparently, yeah. Allegedly. Unless one was a lady boy.
Well, apparently,
was Eve what if Eve was a lady boy? Then what?
Well, if they haven't got belly buttons, this is the originals, wouldn't it?
Oh, fuck. I had to throw that in just to, it's that time of the night. Tie 10. I had a 7-course Irish meal last night. 6 pints of Guinness and a potato. Hey, Michelle. Michelle in the house.
We all know who you are, Danish Bacon. You're JX. You're the puppet master.
What? Danish is JX?
Oh, for sure, 100%.
Oh, what's wrong with JX? Hey,
he's also
Danish, if you are JX, just come back as JX. What the fuck? Who cares?
Yeah, he's also Amy Steinball, who was starting all this.
What? So hang on. Danish is JX, who is Amish? Yeah. Pushing it half.
No, I'm not.
Okay. Take your word.
Stop banning me. I don't ban anyone, mate. Not my channel. But if I see you somewhere else, you're gone.
Here's the story at the Smithsonian. The Smithsonian magazine, it's called, from the Smithsonian Museum. But they say most of the world's macadamia nuts may have originated from a single Australian tree.
May have. Okay. So
yeah, may have. Yeah.
May have. My comment to that is, let it go. May have.
Yeah, it's like saying Aboriginals were the world's oldest civilization or something. Yeah.
Nothing ever happens in Australia, Adrian. Nothing.
Hey, Adrian. It's like saying that RS7 is the daddy of every fucking Irish content this genre.
Yeah.
Actually, that's true, but okay, move on.
But when I was young, we used to get the macadamia nuts off the plains, and the best macadamia nuts, I always had them, was on the American, United, I think, and they were these Hawaiian macadamia nuts, and I didn't know much about them. I just loved macadamia nuts.
I wouldn't know a fucking macadamia nut from my own fucking laptop, so work away.
Well, the one thing about it, Seven, you can lick a macadamia nut, but you can't lick your own nuts.
Okay, Johnny. I don't even know what. Honestly, I don't even know what a macadamia nut looks like. To be honest.
My address in
Looks
the
up.
chat, Adrian.
What? Who?
They're
What?
fucking
What?
beautiful.
Huh?
So, what does a macadamia nut look like?
93 miles
For a
is my
start, and what's it
address.
used for?
Don't allow that, I'll fuck off.
I'm looking. Hey, Harv,
Which one?
Harv,
Which one,
I've seen
Harv?
reactions like this recently in chats. Yeah, okay. I just saw something
I
delayed. Okay.
just doxing.
Yeah, I didn't see
Someone
it.
doxed me.
Oh, I didn't see it either, Harv. And I was looking at the chat, but I didn't see it.
Adrian's
No,
taking
it's
care of the
either-
hard.
Either the Pelican or it's fucking.
G'day, Johnny.
Gogus in the chat. 7, check your
Yeah.
messages. You got Shemail.
Hang on, I just got to send.
Cheers, Gogus.
I just got to
Okay.
send the wife.
So you
Gotta
get,
send
you
the
get a
wife
clock
a
in
text
5
message.
minutes so we can do it again. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Hey, Harv, come on, man. Lighten up.
It's 10:30 in the morning. I've only had one coffee and some kind of stock.
Not the fucking point. Doesn't matter what hour o'clock it is.
Okay.
Oh, it is the point. Yeah.
I
Harv
thought
is
this
Harv,
was a
7
long
is 7,
drama
everybody's
channel.
everybody. Come on, Harv. Come
I'm
on,
trying
man.
to send a text message here. Hello, baby. How's your day at work? Hope you're having
God,
fun.
Johnny.
Oh, just ring me, John.
Oh,
Don't
will
worry
you
about
stop
doing shit like
fucking
that.
talking to my missus, you prick? Especially online.
Can you pick me up some beer on your way home, or don't fucking?
I'm in
bother
fucking
coming home?
Tasmania. How am I going to do that?
Nothing better than a woman walking down the driveway with a slab of cans under her
Yeah.
arm saying, "Hi, how you
Oh,
going?"
that's very sexy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, bloody oath it is.
It is fucking actually. It's a big fucking turd on
Goggles. 7, check your
when they bring the
messages.
fucking beer in, John.
Michelle, I'm going to turn the camera on. I've just been cooking some sausage rolls.
What are you doing?
No. Well, I got to tell you, Johnny, Michelle doesn't like her sausages rolled. Just saying.
Bloody perfect. Fuck, that tray's hot.
The tray is hot.
Yeah.
Where fucking oven mitts, you puffer? No, that would make you puffer.
Now let's see if we can do this. There we are. Start camera.
Oh,
my
Johnny,
God.
show us the quail.
Look at that.
Oh,
Look at
no
that.
quail, just sausage rolls.
Oh, they look awesome,
Yep.
Johnny.
The question,
Yeah, mate.
2 questions, Johnny. Whose sausages and who's rolled them?
Well, the thing is, it was my sausage, and I'm going to give her a roll.
To yourself,
Can't
man,
beat
to yourself. I mean, that doesn't go. That
Yeah,
doesn't bode
yeah,
well.
yeah,
That doesn't
yeah,
bode well.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Hey, Michelle, you see how they're peeking out? Yeah, I know. Yeah, not how you like them. Yeah.
One's got a foreskin on it too. That might be-
Which one
If
did
you-
you
if you-
show?
That's disgusting, Harv.
If you eat one of them for lunch, that'll do you all day.
Foreskin, fucking 5, 6, and 7
No.
skins from what I can see. Looks like an 8 skin.
No, no.
I only ever make 3 or 4 at a time.
Mm.
No, you can only fit 3 of those in the fucking tray with the 8
Adrian,
skins.
Adrian, are you watching the chat?
No, I'm not really. I'm hopeless at
Yes.
watching the chat.
They're
Oh,
attacking
no,
us, mate.
no,
We're under
okay.
attack.
Okay, well, I'll fix that.
Anyhow.
Right there. And what else
We'll
have we
go
got
back
there?
to-
First and second, job done. End off.
Even a non-drama type channel still get under attack, eh?
I just don't mention them, mate. Just fucking get rid of them. Fuck
Oh,
it.
well, you know what happens,
That's what
Adrian, right?
they want you to
Once
talk
you go
about it.
from 10 to 22 viewers, you know. But here's the reality. I think there's nobody else live tonight. Not a lot.
Haven't you got a spanner?
It's
though,
not
sir?
fucking night time, 7. It's daytime for us. Please use our fucking time zone. There's 4 of us against you.
Let me just say
Fucking
that.
night time.
Let me just say where the angst is coming from. It could be coming from where it's nighttime.
Oh, sorry. I take that bite back.
You should do. I'll tell you what. I'll just undo what I just did. How about that?
Yes.
You
Interesting.
got a spanner, Stephen?
Sorry?
Have you? Or have you got a spanner here on Xeons?
Yeah.
Yeah, just flop them, mate.
Well, stop fucking whinging and use the cutting thing. Fucking hell.
I don't like using my spanner 7.
I know, but you've cleared a fire. Clear to engage.
Yeah, right.
For fuck's sake, it's not exactly.
Now, have you got a
It's
spanner?
not exactly a war zone, you know.
Harv's got a spanner. I'm sure he's got a spanner.
I think so.
Yeah,
Hang on.
yeah, I have, mate. But I have.
Oh, seriously, I'm out of here. Harv's got a spanner.
Yeah.
Haven't you got a spanner?
Fuck.
Yeah, but I can't have.
Who give Harv a spanner? What? Can't give Harv a spanner? What the fuck would they think?
Yeah, I've got your spinner. So. I told you we've come full circle.
He knocked it off the pegboard.
You gotta love the old. Oh, Souths is back in with it. Who's the bus driver? Fuck off, Souths. Don't go there. Don't go there. Hey, Souths, come on, man. You know what PTSD is? Just kicking it in for some people. Don't do it, man. It's not fair. They deserve a break. They need a rest. They don't need it. They really don't need it. Come on, Souths. Come on. Think about their mental welfare. Who's the
Adrian,
bus
I've got an
driver?
old can of sausage stew, an old tin. that I've had for
Oh.
years. And
Is
I
it the
keep on-
Golden Harvest? The Harvest?
What is it? World War II. World War
It's
II
about
rations
3
or
years
what?
out of date, but I keep it on the veranda with an old shifter. And it's my cat collar, Adrian, because I always knock a tin every time before I feed it.
You knock what? You knock out a what?
So anyway, I was looking at yesterday, and the shifter's been in the rain and sun for about a year, and it's turned a golden brown. So I'm thinking, there's me golden fucking spinner now. I've got a
Oh, fuck me, no, please. A spanner talk. I'm gonna have to go to sleep.
That's how we call the cats. We
They talk about spanners. Fuck.
we give a
me.
tap on the tin like
Oh,
in the
when I hear too much spanner talk, I get PTSD. I get PTSD.
Sus. Come on, Susie. Come on,
They can
big
be a
boy.
kilometre away and come running.
This is Harv live from Patia.
Come on, big boy. You can do it. Come on. Hey, beautiful boy.
Harv's come out of the closet.
You're a big, beautiful boy. The neighbours think I'm crazy.
What do you mean to think you're crazy? What do you mean to think? What's this thinking business?
Yeah.
Come on, Harv. Come on, Harv. You got history. They know you got history. Come on. They
Well,
think.
maybe my neighbours are crazier than me, so it's all good. We all fit in.
Well, there could be that. I mean, I don't know your neighbours.
But I had a word to a bloke 2 weeks ago, Adrian. He goes in the caravan park with fresh seafood, ringing the bell.
Fresh seafood, huh?
Yeah, I said, mate, pop in my place every Friday, will you? I'm getting king prawns.
I know where this is going. Keep it up. Go on, Harv.
That reminds me, tonight's my night to go out to the pub for the it's members draw night tonight.
Oh, fuck no. Oh, no. Not free booze, free fucking food and pokies. Please.
Craig, I'll tell you, my missus never ever let me choose colours. But the shed, like those sheets are the, you can't see them yet, the colour side, but they're just a standard classic cream, it's called. Classic cream.
I was going to say you would have gone for the yellow. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
that's a
you're not going to go for fucking dark because you're going to attract too much sun. That's pointless. Pointless.
But the doors, the roller doors, I really think I've made a big mistake. I thought they'd look good. It's called, it's red, right? But it's not like
but-
fire. It's not like fire engine red. It's like a crimson. I thought, oh, it'll be like the colours of Queensland.
Fuck
you know?
off, Adrian.
Like
Well,
in Queensland,
Seriously, you're going to go for fire engine red.
That's
it's not
okay,
fire
Adrian.
it's more
It's the
like
heritage-
maroon.
It's the
Heritage
heritage
red.
red.
That's it.
Yeah,
It's called
Heritage. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
that'll look
It's
nice.
more
Yeah,
That'll
like
look
but
nice.
but Adrian, red. Seriously.
I know, and that's just what I chose. And almost as soon as I sent the message to the guy, these are the colours I want, I'm thinking, oh man, I think I've made a mistake with that red.
What colour are your gutters?
This red, heritage red.
The
Just
gutters
leave
are
garage
red
doors up,
and the
Adrian.
doors are
Just
red.
leave them up all the time. No one will know.
Yeah.
But the shed's
Well-
basically cream, right?
And the
Red.
colour, cream, creamy colours.
Adrian, can you change it?
Smooth cream.
No,
Like
no.
no. Oh fuck.
Well, With the red doors,
Okay.
he's only going to go in there once a month.
No whirlybirds, Craig, but I've got it's insulated.
Yeah, but Johnny, just probably about 3 days of that, right?
The roof's getting insulated, Craig. If that helps, I
Oh,
reckon.
okay. Hey. So, Adrian, insulation on the roof only or side?
Yeah,
Roof
just the
only.
roof.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Plus, they've got to put that down before the sheets go on, so they haven't done it on the walls there. So it's only the roof.
What do they do?
Yeah,
They
but
put-
you, I mean, if you want to, you can retro it, but I don't think there's any need because all the dangers from the overhead sun. So yeah.
It's
What do they
almost
do?
like with like bubble wrap in the middle, like with a surface on both sides, but in the middle's like bubble wrap. That's what the insulation is.
Yeah. No, like if it was here, it's irrelevant, sort of sun wise. It's just general temperature, so you'd insulate all around. But where you are, yeah, I mean, 70,
I had to stick on stuff,
70%
Adrian. They stuck it on there.
easy is the hit from above. So the sides don't matter.
Very expensive.
You see in
Yeah, it is
Thailand,
expensive. Yeah, it ups the price a bit, but like if you're gonna cost it, if you're gonna
I
cost
bought
it
the
and call
stuff
it on effectiveness,
I bought the
70% of it is above.
I bought it by myself and stuck it on, and fucking geez, it made a fucking difference to the heat in this garage. Big
Yeah.
fucking difference.
There
You
we
mean
go.
the wall, Stephen? Yeah.
That's classic.
No, I put it on the
cream.
roof.
That's
It was
smooth
stick
cream.
on. You stick it on the roof, and you
Oh.
didn't. You don't have to put any bracing or anything up there. And
No, but you just
oh,
did
it's
the
fucking
roof or
amazing.
the sides as well.
I did the back wall where the sun sets, and I did the roof.
Oh yeah, okay.
Man,
You
fucking
just hit.
brilliant.
You just hit
Fucking
where the sun hit.
Yeah. It's fucking brilliant. Works real well. Mm.
yeah, he's showing you the colour now. I think
Yeah,
No, I
yeah,
get it.
that's
Yeah.
classic cream. That's classic cream.
classic cream.
Well,
and
there you
that's-
go.
I
There you go.
ordered all the metal.
Adrian, Adrian. It has to be
That's-
said,
that's
right? I'm not
80s.
taking the piss,
That's
man.
80s.
But listen, classic cream and fucking. What was the red you called for the doors?
Heritage red. It's more like maroon actually.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
okay. It's toned down. It's not full on red. Okay,
Yeah, it's
okay.
not like
Yeah.
it's not fire engine red. It's not a bright, glaring red. It's more like
Hey,
maroon.
Adrian. Let me be the first to say it. You
Okay.
fucked up.
Yeah. Keep your doors up, Adrian. Don't put the doors down. Halves got it right, mate. Keep the doors up.
Fucking red. What were you thinking of, man? What were you thinking of?
What
Red.
colour's the roof? What colour's the roof? Adrian, just zinc?
Seven. All my life with the missus, I've never been allowed to choose any colour. That includes the colours of my own
Well, it
clothing.
just worked out why.
No, yeah, okay. I get it. Adrian, okay, listen. I retract everything. I get it. Okay. Yeah. Good
You're
enough.
going to do a zinc,
Good
zinc
enough,
roof
man.
or colour? Adrian?
we were
Well,
going
Adrian's
out,
getting some shit tonight.
if we're going out and I choose a shirt, it doesn't matter what shirt it is out of the cupboard, I won't be wearing that shirt, guaranteed. Like, she'll get another shirt and go, no, this is better.
Yeah, but
or that's better.
Adrian, look at the colour of the fucking shed. That's why.
That's what's wrong with that. Should I'd be,
Yeah.
I'd
I'll
be
tell you
putting
what,
on-
this is going to be the most talked about shed build in the fucking history of fucking Australia.
Cream
Oh,
is a standard colour. Used
I
to
reckon
be
it'll be on
standard.
60 Minutes, 7.
60 seconds more like, but I didn't say that.
But there's a more popular one now. It's called Surf Mist. It's like a
What?
lighter colour of that classic cream. It's called Surf Mist, and that's very
Surf,
very
how
popular.
the fuck could surf mist be a cream color?
It's
It
kind
is.
of like an off-white. It's quite nice.
It's
The
a
sandy.
yellow.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a yellowy colour because that's exactly the colour that we chose to put on the roof of the house we're doing.
Mhm.
But I'm putting black gutters up.
Yeah, black's a nice offset. And what else? What else,
You know,
Johnny?
to frame off.
But Johnny, hang on. Do you have red doors?
No.
Just asking.
Look,
But
and I might
really-
get a fire.
I'd go I'd do the red gutters on that, and the trim. Or I'd do all the trim in black with the red
Mhm.
doors and all the trim in black. That'd fucking look lovely.
No, yeah. It doesn't matter what you do if you know, a black trim goes with everything anyway.
I even went on the Colorbond website, and they got like a simulator. Like they got a shared couple of different sheds.
Hang on. Adrian, what did you just say? You went. What did you just
always
say? You
remember
went on the
this, Seven.
colorblind website.
Black, white, and
Yeah.
grey are not colours. They're not colours.
What?
Okay?
No, hang
They
on, hang
match
on.
any colour.
Yeah, well, grey is not a color. No, grey is not a color.
No, it's not a
Grey
colour.
is,
And
grey-
black's not a
grey
colour.
is-
White's not a colour. But those three
White's
colours
not a
will
colour
match
and black's
any
not a
colour
colour.
in the
100%.
world. No, they're
I
not.
agree. Technically,
And
they're
they
not
match
colours.
every colour.
I knew eventually this whole thing
I mean,
was
the
gonna-
best color, the best background color that I recommend to everybody, if it's in kitchen or anywhere else, is the old 18% grey, which was a photographic
That's right.
fucking medium.
Exactly right.
18%
Exactly right.
grey.
Never goes out of fashion.
18% grey, you can't go wrong with.
What's wrong with basic
It matches
white?
everything.
What's wrong with white?
White never goes out of
White.
fashion either.
Here's the problem with white. There's no such thing as white. It depends on the fucking light that's hitting it, and that's what color it is.
Well, the whole part about it, like, although it's got to change because the old days, women used to get married in white so they'd match the appliances. Now everybody's got fucking stainless steel appliances.
Yeah, and they're still fucking married in the fucking.
Yeah.
No, I'm not even finished that one.
That's
Falcon-
interesting.
My Ford Falcon car, that was white, and that was the easiest car to keep clean out of all the colours.
Okay,
white.
so in the morning, what
White
was
and
it? In the
silver
evening,
cars
what
are the
was it?
easiest cars to keep clean. White and silver.
Yeah, and black's a cunt. Nah, white's not
Yeah,
that
black's a
fucking
cunt.
easy to keep
Yeah,
clean. You
black's a
gotta
cunt.
wash it all.
No,
the
it is.
time.
It is.
Black is
It's
a cunt.
amazing. You'd be surprised. White's very easy to keep clean. It really is.
Yeah,
And silver.
wash it every day.
Silver's
Wash it
probably the
every
best. I
day.
like the silver.
Wash it every
Yeah,
day.
yeah.
Yeah.
I went and bought a fucking black car, four-wheel drive
Oh.
thing, brand new one. And, mate, I was washing that cunt every fucking day, sometimes twice.
Oh, you know what? You know
fucking,
what?
I'll never get another
I'll tell you
fucking
what,
black
no,
car.
gents, I have to interject. I've just seen a comment, and I think we have to take cognizance of it. And I think I've been guilty, and I think we all should. I'm not saying we should hang our heads in shame or anything like that, but South just said, "Can we stop shed shaming?" So, for lack of something better to go at, we're having to
G'day,
go
man.
with Banana King for his color choices. How
Yeah, I
fucking
knew
sad!
this.
South,
Yeah.
South, you're fucking right, man. You're right. Yeah, but
a
I haven't
look.
said that, South.
Adrian,
Haven't said that. Fucking red fucking doors. Is the office fucking
listen,
pizza? What?
read
I'd hate-
Lump's,
I'd hate
Lump's comment, Adrian.
I'd hate to see
Red
you,
and cream should never be seen. That's the basic of colours. Red and green should never be seen, and cream.
No,
Oh,
red and
yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Never-
No, hang on.
That's
Hang
the
on.
basic rule
Not
of
about the
that's the
point. Not
basic
about the
rule
point.
of
Listen,
colour design.
back up. Think
I
of
knew
think
this
of
was
a
gonna-
beautiful woman. Think of a beautiful woman. Think of lingerie.
What do we have? Yeah.
No,
Why do we have to go
listen,
for
shut
pink
up and
for?
listen.
We're getting,
Red
that's blood.
and pink
You're talking
should
about blood.
never
You're
be
talking about
seen.
periods.
Think of a beautiful Asian woman and think of red and cream and think they should never be seen. Nah, not working. Not working.
Yeah. That's the basic
Not
rule.
working for me anyway. Yeah.
To be honest, I'm not a real
Fuck that
colour
one.
sensitive person.
Fuck
Like,
that one, love.
when it comes down to colours, I really don't give a toss, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Okay. Major announcement. The man has landed. So we had various individuals in the chat tonight. We had all these, well, mostly Aussies, and the southern side of the fucking world game. And then I stepped in, and now we have Mr. Gaza Sweden.
Welcome, Gazza.
Hey, Gaz. How you doing, man?
And Lump, don't forget Lump and Zeeg has joined us.
Lump and
Oh yeah, well, I mean, hey, Fluktig Ziga, I've been fucking, I've been bigging up Fluktig for 5 fucking years. Haven't seen him in a while, to be honest. But then again, maybe we're not flying in the same fucking in the same fucking skies.
Yeah, Johnny, my brother's telling me to go around and seal all the bottom sheets to the slab so fucking rodents don't get in.
Get some fucking.
Yeah. I'll
European
tell you
food.
what. Hey, it has been noticed. I have to say, Adrian, like you haven't been exactly hands-on. You're trusting a lot there.
Adrian, you can go to Bunnings. You can buy this round shit. It's made of blah blah blah, and you just push it in. Yeah, foam. That's the word. Yeah, and just push it into the gaps.
I'm trying to get him to get on the fucking screen and get him in the fucking zone on the camera. Just with the fucking tape measure, measuring levels, checking this,
take some
checking
screenshots.
that.
Yeah. I'd be doing that anyway.
Checking this, checking that, firing some cunts.
Once they get out there and wave your arms around. Get out there and wave your arms around. Don't say anything. Just looks like you're in charge.
Fuck it. Go out there with the fucking, get a theodolite. Get a fucking theodolite. Go full pro. Get out there in the middle of the fucking just to look like a cunt, Johnny. Just to look like a cunt. It's not the point.
They're in 7. What you got to realise, they're in fucking Queensland. No cunts on the level. No cunt in Queensland.
Go at the front of the garage and tap your foot or something like that. Cross your arms.
Okay. I get it. Yeah, I mean 5, 6, 7 degrees here or there means fuck all. I get it.
My state political leader in Queensland isn't back over in China fucking licking their assholes again like Dan Andrews is. He's busy over in China again.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Listen. This whole fucking stream is gone.
Yeah, I've seen that.
So
between
Dean Andrews and the politics and the chat with fucking Gaza going, I'm just calculating the total age of the panel. I think I need a bigger calculator.
Get fucked,
Gaza, you silly cunt. I'm 6 years older than you, but in the real world, you're 20 years older than me.
G'day, young Gaz. How you going?
I think Gazza's...
well said, 7. Well said.
If he's not 50, he might as well be. And, like, really...
Gaz is, my best guess, 54.
Gaz has been 40 for fucking 15 years.
I'm 60. He's 54. How about that?
Well, geez, I tell you what, Gaz has made a lot of fucking bad decisions in life. Then. Fuck me dead.
No, I've made more bad decisions than he ever hoped to fucking make. Put it that way.
Yeah, but you've laughed.
I'll tell you what, though. I'm still fucking making them.
The day you don't make a mistake, the day you die, mate.
Well, listen.
Fucking hell.
Watching this shit. No, I was about to divulge.
It makes me and my brother-in-law fucking look good.
I'm surprised that the other day, I think I heard you say that before COVID, you rarely ever drank like alcohol, strong alcohol.
Me? No. It's not that I never drank. I never drank at home. I never drank at home. The whole StreamYard, the whole yardy thing, that's when I started drinking at home. I never drank at home before that.
Yeah.
And for 20 years of my life prior to that, I didn't drink. I had a couple of drinks in 20 years, but I did not drink specifically for 20 years.
What
Oh,
about
man.
what about the altar wine? You had a fucking go at the altar wine. Don't bullshit.
I was not an altar boy. I was a choir boy. Straighten out your shit.
Ah, so you got the Vaseline instead.
I provided the Vaseline. Get your story.
Seven, you
Oh, come on,
you
man.
done some of the funniest fucking streams at home there when you used to have the vodka or whatever. And some of the shit you used to do on your streams was fucking funny, man.
Yeah, but it was locked down. It was after mix. Well, okay, it was Thailand mix.
Excuse
and
me,
then
mister, it
Express
was
from
not
there.
locked down when you started fucking drinking. Stop lying.
It was. When I started
It
drinking
was
at
not.
home, it was
You know
locked
it
down.
fucking wasn't.
Go on,
What?
correct me. Go on.
It wasn't locked down when you were fucking drinking, mate. Seriously.
I'm telling you, I never drank at home prior to COVID.
All right, then.
Straight up, no, straight up, Stephen. I didn't, honestly.
No, yes, you did.
The whole Yardie fucking thing kicked it off for me.
What about Thailand
In
mix
lockdown.
streams, mate? You used to go in with Thailand Mick and used to be blind fucking drunk.
Yeah, just
But
check
that
yourself.
was fucking way before
No.
COVID.
It was not. Check your fucking timing. Check it.
I copied every fucking episode you're on. I got the dates and everything. I can prove it all now.
Check the date.
Took me fucking
When did
6
co-
months to go through
What?
them all.
Oh, fuck off, Stephen. When did COVID start? And when did Thailand mix stream kick off?
I don't fucking know.
Think about
I
it.
don't know.
I
know.
do. I do. I never drank before. I never drank at home
Did you?
before
All
COVID.
right, fair enough.
No, I
Fair
didn't.
enough.
I didn't. I don't need to fucking lie. I mean, I can tell enough mistruths just by fucking opening my eyelids.
Hmm.
Apparently.
Man, you're going to love these fucking red doors when they go on.
No, I'm not. Oh, fuck off.
I'm just trying to visualise what it looks like.
You're just trying to fucking placate yourself and going, I fucked up and I'm going to have to live with it. So I'm going to have to be positive about it.
Hey, Zeke, you're not allowed to use the word puff anymore. You got to say gay person.
Who said puff? Who said puff? Where's puff?
Zeke
Who said puff?
said puff. He's not allowed to say
Look, Dick
puff.
said what? Michelle, did you find that bowling pool that was on your panel? No, I didn't see puff. Oh, sorry. Did you find that balding puff that was on your panel last night? Michelle. Hey, Michelle, did you have a balding puff in your panel last night? Just asking for a friend. You can't say fucking puff. Puff means fuck all. Seven's angry he forgot his glasses. Can't see the numbers on the bingo
No,
ticket.
it's okay saying puff. You just spelled it. It should be puff.
There's nothing wrong with saying puff. Puff.
Not
Puff
a
the
soda
magic
stream,
dragon.
apparently. Yeah, puff.
Puff.
That's puff, not puff.
Okay, you puffed that.
Yes,
But I'm not English.
It's got an A on the end of it.
Yeah, but I'm not English. You puffed that.
Well, apparently, we're not allowed to say that in Australia.
You can say whatever the fuck you want. In any fucking country, on any fucking medium, you can say whatever the fuck you want. And sometimes you
That's
have to pay for it. That's the difference. Anybody can say whatever they fucking want. And sometimes you'll pay for it.
These metal sheets here, Seven, they're called colour bond.
Oh, shit.
They get like a
Color
metal
bond.
sheet.
So, right. So they're, it's
And
all
the
standard
basic-
shit. They're all standard alu sheets, but you can get any finish you want. Any color you want.
Yeah, and a lot of people just get what's called Zincalume. That's like colour bond with no colour. It's
Yeah.
like a
Yeah. The basic zinc. Zinc
It's
protection.
sunlight, isn't it?
It's kind of like galvanising, but it goes a bit dull grey after a few years. You'd see it around.
Yeah, it's just a basic protection without
Yeah.
color. So
Yeah.
on top of the galvanized basic, you've got
They put these
a
colour
color
bond.
basically. Yeah.
Yeah. like you
So
take
how
on-
long does the color hang up? If you got what's the sort of guarantee on the color?
that colour's there forever, really.
It's
You
not
can
good,
see
yeah.
that
Pretty good with that.
On sheds like 50 years old, the colour's still good on them.
Fuck off, yeah.
Yeah.
They can go a little bit chalky when you hit it with a water blaster and it's like new again.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but like it
They,
really is
they
that good.
bake it on, I think. They bake it on.
Oh, okay.
Bake.
It is.
Um,
It starts off.
Here we go. You see, the Pufta thing's kicked off in the chat. I
Yeah,
mean,
has
Fluchtig even going. Yeah, no, Fluchtig even getting the full capitals. Pufta.
Pufta. No, it's got an A in it. I'm sure it's Pufta.
there's probably
Yeah, no,
like
it depends on the accent. I mean, Pufta. You can say it
Stop
nicely.
saying that word. You're not going to say that word.
No. I can do it I can do it full Cockney and go, you Pufta, you can't. But you're a total fucking Pufta, right? That's Cockney.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not Cockney. I'm just fucking Irish. So I'm just.
No, you're supposed to
you know,
say,
a
you're
lot-
not allowed to say Puff. You say you cop it up the poo shoot or something like that.
or
Oh, you want me to do it Irish style? Okay,
Yeah.
I can do that. Yeah. Listen, you cunt. Pricks like you fucking take up the shitter like your fucking mama couldn't, but you wanted to, but your papa couldn't fucking manage it. But you can manage it and you fucking love it. You cunt.
Yeah, you bend over your cut and I'll be up you like a rat up a drain pipe.
Did that work out right? I don't know. Was that like proper? Or I don't know.
no Aboriginals, Orb. And I was just talking about this with my brother up here. This is a big country town, and there's a lot of Aboriginal families. There's a lot of Aboriginal youths. And I was just saying to my brother yesterday, it doesn't matter, you can go into any shop or any tradesman, any businessman. You never see, it's not because they're discriminated against in work. It's just like, I think they're fucking lazy. The young Aboriginal men.
Yes, they are.
Well,
don't
it's a
see-
it's a generational thing, Adrian. Nowadays, it's a generational thing. It doesn't matter what country you're in, right? The internet changed everything for every fucking. It doesn't matter who the fuck you are. The internet changed everything.
What's happening here is going back over fucking near 250 fucking years ago, saying, "Oh, you stole our country. You owe us everything. You can't. We're going to sit here and do fuck all." Well, fuck right
Yeah.
off.
Well, you can say fuck right off, but yeah, you stole the fucking country. So
Look,
yeah, fuck it.
I got
We
nothing
didn't.
against
We
Aborigines.
didn't. The Pommy cunts did. We are
listen.
actually descendants or whatever. We were sent here
We're
in
not.
chains. Don't forget. And
Were
we've
you?
made a fucking good job
Prove
of
it.
it.
Prove
The
it, Johnny.
cunts that got
Prove
left
it.
behind
Prove
in
it.
England, they fucked
Not
up. They should've come
everybody was
over
sent
here.
in change. Johnny, come on. Not everybody was sent in change, all right? Not everybody was sent in change. It didn't happen that way. Not everybody was. Some were privileged, some were not. Some were prisoners, some were fucking, some were jail keepers. Some were governors, some were fucking slaves.
Just
Some were
Pommy
this,
cunts,
some were
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
The point is, between the whole fucking organization, but at the top, in many countries in the world, those who belong to the green, white, and blue stole land from everybody else, whether it's America or the Commonwealth. It never changed. They stole other people's lands.
Yeah.
Do you want to laugh? Let me give you a laugh, right? The most despised people in the recent history in Ireland were what people referred to as all sorts of names, including, and people might take offense to this, but I'm using it in context, Jippos, travelers, whatever you want to call them, yeah? Gypsies. But it's been proven in recent times, in the last couple of years, that they are the indigenous of Ireland. It's been proven genetically. They are the indigenous people of Ireland.
Yeah.
And in my lifetime and my father's lifetime, they were treated like the most despicable animals in this country. But it's their country. It's as simple as fucking that. And that has happened in every place that the red, white, and blue, whether it's American or the Commonwealth flag, has ever been flown. And not only that, but other countries too, right? But let's be specific about what we do know about.
This is a very big country, Seven, and we don't have many people here. I think it's 25 million. There's plenty of room for everybody. So why are we stealing fucking country off the Aborigines?
No.
Let them go back into let me finish. Let them go back into the desert and stop their dole payments. Let them go back into the desert. Don't be left alone.
I'm being historical, purely historical. The truth of history is that it was theirs. We took it. We disenfranchised them. End of. It doesn't matter where it is.
We're
what the
continuously
continent is,
paying
it doesn't
for
matter.
Aborigines, and there are a few Aborigines that do work, probably 1 in 100.
Oh,
The
fuck
rest of them
that,
are
Stephen.
just drinking
It's
all
their
fucking day
country.
and drunk.
It was their country until the
So
Europeans
why do we have
arrived and
to?
took it
We
from them.
rent this country up. We pay for their fucking booze.
We took it from them.
No,
No,
not
we
really.
didn't. We
No, we
didn't.
didn't.
Yes, we
It
did.
was
And anybody disagrees
shared-
with that simple premise that the Europeans
shared
and landed
occupancy.
anything, took another country from the indigenous people, is fooling themselves. It's absolute bollocks.
We introduced them to trousers. Now they walk around with trousers on sometimes. You know,
Oh, Stephen.
we gave them
please.
electricity,
Please,
and
please,
we gave
please.
them their holy water, booze.
Yeah, we gave them grog. And we
Nobody
gave
is
them
more
money.
game for a laugh than I am, but this conversation is absolutely null and despicable.
We gave
No
them
and
money for
despicable.
alcohol. We gave
Yeah,
them money
yeah.
for lots of things,
As you do
and they paid.
when you conquer a
taxes.
country.
Yeah,
All right, yeah. I'll stand in front of a fucking gun for what I just said. And you guys who believe, if you think you believe what you just fucking said, you're despicable.
No.
There's many.
I hope you
if
fucking.
you- if
I
you were
really
living
hope
here,
you don't
Seven,
believe that.
If you
I don't
were
give a
living here,
flying
you'd change your,
fuck.
you'd change your
I
fucking
don't give a-
opinion.
I wouldn't change my opinion no more than I
Yes,
change
you
my
would.
opinion in Ireland from those who've been disenfranchised. You think that I, as an Irishman, I'm the ultimate fucking what? Hero or fucking Irishman? I'm not.
yes,
The
Beezy.
travellers who've been told
Yes,
disenfranchised in Ireland are the
yeah,
original
yeah.
fucking genius of Ireland. They're the originals here. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm mixed breed if you go far back enough. And
Hmm.
the Aboriginals, they own Australia. You don't.
Okay.
I got a piece
The
of paper
whites
that
came.
says I
The
fucking
whites
own
came
my
and
bit.
fucked
They
with
haven't.
everybody. The whites came
Oh,
and
yeah.
fucked with everybody globally.
And it's they went through
Why?
America and South
Why?
America.
Because
Let's get them all out
because
of there
they're
and
bigger
send them back to
guns.
their original countries, all right? So you take all the Americans,
That's
send them
not
back to wherever
feasible.
they came
That's
from.
not practical.
Yeah.
But all
There
I'm
you go.
saying is,
So we're gonna have to come to some
What
sort
I'm
of an arrangement
saying-
here, aren't we? Let's just
Yes,
keep
we
giving them
are.
beer, and they can still keep claiming our fucking country. It's our country now. It's all of our country. It's the Aborigines' country, and it's
Yeah,
our
so
country
there
as
you
well.
go.
We're
Well,
all equal,
I'll tell
but
you
we're
what,
not all
Stephen.
fucking equal, are we?
I tell you what, Stephen, you keep flying the fucking flag and saying it's our country now,
Yeah.
and you fucked them over.
Yeah.
Good for you. But you're not
We
my
didn't fuck
son.
them over at all. We gave them.
You just said it's our country now. That's what you just said. That's
it's our
not nice.
country. The
That's
Aborigines
not
as well.
nice. That's
No,
not nice.
the Aborigines.
That's
No,
not
no. Stop
nice.
twisting it. Stop twisting it. You little
I
twisty,
twisted nothing.
I
You
said
said
ours. That's
you said
Aborigines
it's our
including
country
the
now.
other
That's
race,
nasty.
whichever that might be. No, I didn't.
Oh
no, I didn't.
no.
Oh,
No.
you naughty boy! You twisting words.
I'm not naughty. I twisted nothing. You said it's our country
You did.
now
You
because
just
you're
twisted it.
European. And listen, it's the Aborigines own that country, and us whites came in there and took it from them. Get over it.
That's right.
Seven,
Get over it on
Yeah.
both sides. After a few centuries, if they can't get over it, get fucked.
We're all one country, Seven. That's the Aborigines and the white race, if you want to call them the right race.
I'm
We're
only
all
listening
one country.
to I'm only listening to you talking about your side of it.
No,
seven
it's not my
has
side of it. We
It's
are
not
all
pretty,
equal in this
Stephen.
country.
Pretty,
We're all
no, I'm
equal in
telling
this
you,
country.
Stephen, your attitude is not pretty.
Stephen's not pretty either, by
Fair
the way. Stephen,
No, his
Oh,
face
yeah,
is
not
not
bad.
the issue. His
Pretty good at the
face
pub,
is not
mate.
the issue, Johnny.
You
Come on.
fucking say you go to the pub with me. Women don't fucking, they're all around me.
Seven has a very, very valid point, and
Yep.
Australia has to be very, very careful in the very near future that we don't turn into the next South Africa.
You got that right.
No, not
And-
down here, they won't.
In the Parliament with this Indigenous.
Listen, I'll tell you what, leave the Aussies out of it, right? Let me tell you about the Irish, right? We fucked over the Indigenous people of Ireland time and time again. But, you know, we got fucked over by the English, but that's not the point. But there's so many fuckovers that people have forgotten, and it's been recently proven that the Indigenous people of Ireland were the most despised, overrun, overtrodden, fucked over people in this country, which were the travellers that were generally known, the gypsies. Yeah? It's their fucking country. Genetics fucking prove it. History proves it. Science proves it. And they were treated most despicably in my lifetime, in my fucking lifetime, as fucking trash. The same as Aborigines have been treated in Australia. There's no fucking difference. And anybody who claims a difference and thinks this is superior on the basis of fucking flag or something else, you're a sad cunt.
Hello, Righto 7. Here's one for you. You would associate New Zealand with the Kiwi, right?
Yeah, okay, fair enough, yeah.
They are Polynesian immigrants into that country. They were cannibals. They actually ate the fucking indigenous people. So they don't have a problem now because they're the ones that control and the indigenous were eaten.
Look, hang on. Indigenous to
truth.
when? We can keep going back for 100 years, 500 years, 1,000 years, on every fucking episode that ever happened in the history of the fucking world, right?
But I'm just putting that one.
What I'm actually talking about.
John,
What I'm actually
I don't give
talking
a fuck,
about.
mate. I am not going to eat an Aborigine. You can make Aborigine sausage rolls.
Oh, gentlemen,
No,
gentlemen.
the whole part about
Everybody understand. Everybody, there is no person in this fucking chat and on the fucking in the chat or on the panel who hasn't understood what I've said tonight. Right? Nobody misunderstands what I've said, but some people will have a difficulty with it. And if you do have a difficulty with it, think about it.
I've thought about it for many, many years, and I've come to a conclusion. Everything I've got, I've had to work for and purchase. For somebody else to come along and say, it's mine because my grandfather's fucking whatever back in
Johnny,
land,
bollocks. And let me tell you why it's bollocks. Nobody ever said that to you. All right, so stop talking shit.
They have.
Who told you that everything you work for, it's mine now? Nobody ever stepped up to you and said, hey, Johnny, you see all that shit you have? It's mine now. Nobody ever said that. And stop exaggerating.
No, every day of the week, when I go into the CBD, I run across a certain group of Indigenous individuals, which are disgraceful to the human race, because you stole.
Whoa! That's a bit strong. That's a bit strong. They're a disgrace to the human race because of what? Because of suffering? Because you deem them to be different to you or underlings? That's how it sounds, Johnny. That's how it sounds. That's how you're sounding.
They're even a disgrace to their race, because I've got quite a few mates that are Indigenous that I go down the pub and have a drink with, and Kiwis and the whole lot of it. I'm not prejudiced. I just state the fact. And Johnny,
but you were a little bit disingenuous. You were a little bit disingenuous there, because you described a certain people for the sake of your argument. When you weren't describing the people, you were describing certain individuals, which you don't generally identify with the behavior of those people. All right,
the thing is, the whole part about it is I've been around long enough.
Listen, I know cunts. Listen, let me get this straight, right? I know cunts in this country who are travelers. They're cunts, all right?
Yeah.
But the reality is, we took the fucking country from them. My heritage, if I go back far enough, is not even Irish, it's Scottish. Doesn't matter. The point is, right?
Of course,
there were peoples here before. There were peoples here before us, fucking Celts and everything else, and it was them. Yeah, the disenfranchised, who were treated like shit in my lifetime, my father's lifetime, and before that. They are the Indigenous, like the Aborigines are the Indigenous in Australia. As simple as that. And maybe if you go back a fucking another, I don't know how many thousand years there was other peoples, but let's just stick to fucking as much history as we can handle, a few thousand years. But the reality is, Irish, English, Europeans in general have all been cunts.
Yeah, but regardless,
to people of color.
In my history, or my family's history, we took native bush scrub and turn it into farmland through hard
Yeah.
work.
I
And then
understand
all of
that.
a sudden,
I
some
understand
other
that. But hang on,
some other cunt
Johnny,
wants to put
Johnny,
a-
you took
Hang on.
land. You took land. You just said you took land and did something. It wasn't your fucking land. That's the
we
point you
purchased
missed.
it.
Okay, my turn
We
now.
You
John, you were born in
purchased
Australia,
it,
is that
but
correct?
nobody,
John,
the
you
guy.
were born in Australia, correct?
Hang on.
So that makes you
Johnny,
indigenous to Australia.
guy
You're
that sold
indigenous
it
as
to
well.
you-
I'm indigenous, so is Adrian.
The
It's just
guy-
because they were here a couple of hundred years before. It doesn't matter. We were born in Australia. We're
Listen,
all Australians.
I'm making
all
the
of us.
point. I'm making
We
the point.
bought
The guy
we
that
bought
sold
from the
Johnny's
British
father his land
our
didn't have the.
title.
Hang on. The guy that sold the land didn't have the right, and you know
Well,
that to be true.
I don't give
You
a fuck.
know that to be true.
Did
You
they?
know that to be
Well,
true.
Hang on. Let's talk about wars and people taking over countries.
Fuck wars.
Well,
Wars
okay.
is theft. Wars
Have they
is
got the
theft.
right?
There's
Well,
bad
yes, they
grammar.
have, 'cause if you don't agree, they'll shoot you. So simple as that.
Yeah. So listen, the land that you or your parents or your forebears bought was sold to them by people who didn't have the fucking right to sell it, and you know it.
Well, at the time,
Johnny, I'm not trying to prove points. I'm just trying to prove a fucking certain
Well,
position
the
for
whole
people
part
who've been
about it
fucked
is-
over.
in other words, what you're saying is the English have been the original land scam fucking kings for centuries.
Well, there's no fucking lie about that. And so have been the Dutch, so have the Dutch, so have the Portuguese, and so have the French. And
What about
yeah,
the
amongst
Spanish?
others.
You forgot the Spanish. For
I
fuck's
forgot the Spanish. Okay, come on. It's late, man.
sake.
Yeah, so
Well,
basically, so let me go back to my original point, Europeans.
Yes.
Exactly that.
I don't associate myself as being a European.
Well, I'll tell you what. The Europeans stole the land that your fucking forebears bought, and you're European. How about that?
I'm going to associate myself as Aboriginal very, very soon. If that Indigenous voice thing
I
gets
hope you fucking do, Adrian. It's the only fucking savior you're going to have when I'm finished.
Yep. And if this Indigenous voice thing gets voted in the referendum, I'm going straight down to register myself as an Aboriginal.
You should do
Because
it. I recommend you do it tomorrow.
Well, actually, Adrian, I'm 3 steps ahead of you. I'm going on
What?
the land.
What?
I'm going to go.
What
on
are
the
you going to
land
say,
council.
Johnny? Yeah, Johnny's Quail or Aboriginal? Johnny's in.
No. I'm going to go on the land council, and I'm going to cancel fucking everything.
What, council or council? Which?
Yeah, on the land council, so that we can cancel all the cancel the land. So fuck off.
Cancel.
Johnny, stop fucking with the language and stop fucking with the fucking pronunciation. Council or cancel? Or cancel. Which? Or both?
Well, they have the indigenous.
You have
land
and we
council.
have and they have. I mean, you have, they have, and we have, right? So who has?
Well, it comes back to who's got the biggest dick.
No, it doesn't, Johnny. It doesn't. Who's got the biggest fucking mouth and who's got the most money? Now, what do you have?
Well, that's
It's
why
certainly
I
not
wanna
the
go on
fucking
land-
cock,
I want
but-
to go on the land council because that's where the money's flowing, mate. That's where the fucking. It's like it's
See how
no good
much
standing in a
bullshit.
dry
See how
creek
much
bed.
see how
You
much
may as well
bullshit
stand in a
gets
flooded river.
around fucking reality. It's unreal.
Come on, mate. You know, let's face it.
Come on,
Stand in a
what?
flooded river or a
I'm
dry
not,
creek
listen,
bed.
I'm in the far side of the fucking world dictating terms to you cunts for the last fucking 20 minutes. Give me a break.
Oh fuck me, dude. Go and have
Well,
another suck on your
I
dummy.
just did fuck you dead. Get over it.
I'm well and truly over it. You're the one with the problems because you're fucking. You're not
I got
even.
no
you've already
problems.
admitted it.
I'm
You've
not
admitted
living in it. I'm talking to guys who are in it. I'm not in it. I don't suffer it. I'm not feeling it. You are, and you're taking
not.
it.
No, I'm not taking it because at the end
You
of
are
the day,
taking it. You've been listening to me for the last fucking 20 minutes. You fucking idiot.
No, I've been cooking Scotch eggs and fucking sausage rolls. You're my entertainment.
No, Johnny. I've been talking logic and you've been reacting to it until 2 minutes ago.
Oh,
if you
look,
were
if I-
born in Australia, you're an
Nah.
Aborigine.
What the
Okay.
fuck are you all about? Show us your cock.
If
Show
you're
us the
born in
colour of your
Australia,
Show us the
what
colour
do
of
you
your
look at me
cock,
cock?
Stephen.
What's that got to do with? That's fucking
It's
disgusting.
about if you're an
That is fucking
Aborigine, it's got to
disgusting.
do with the colour of your cock.
It doesn't matter what colour your cock is. Well, you know.
I read in
whatever.
Wikipedia. I read in
Your cock.
Wikipedia, Stephen. Wikipedia says that.
Oh, well, fair enough. I can't argue with that.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking Wikipedia.
Craig,
Don't
we're
fuck
gonna-
with me,
Craig,
man.
we've got to get together, mate. Give me a call and we'll fucking work it out and we'll have a bloody meet up, mate.
You never work it
Oh,
out.
Crow.
Yeah.
Hey, Crow.
Hey, Crow.
Oh, he's from Talkback Thailand days.
Yeah, I don't remember Crow. Hey, CVL.
He's going to the local Aboriginal restaurant.
City Whooper.
Have some worms. Have some
Hey,
worms for dinner, Johnny.
long time, Crow. Long time, man. You see, lads,
Seven?
listen, this is how you have a semi-serious conversation and nobody gets butthurt.
7.
Take
I'm-
fucking
I'm-
cognizance of this shit.
I'm actually going to go down to the family law court and I'm going to divorce you.
Go for it, man.
And you're going to have to pay
Yeah.
maintenance.
Hey, Johnny,
Oh, yeah.
Johnny, you're missing something. You're gonna need my family name. Which one do you want?
Oh, we'll just use your middle name, cunt.
Yeah, that'll work. You've got half the fucking population in there. Sorry, 75%.
I only have to go out to the local quarry. It's full of fucking Irishmen. I'm sure one of them will know you. Or you say, oh, that's me dad.
Avery MF, 7 wanting to see cock. Oh, fuck off, Avery, you fucking weak cunt. Is that your best shot? Oh, man. That's Avery's interjection. Avery, you missed all of it. All right? Everything is contextual, but you missed the context. Well, naturally you did. You're a fucking half-breed cunt. Oh, did I say cunt? No,
In
I
a
said
nice way.
half-breed.
In a nice way. You said it in a nice way. It's
No, I
okay.
didn't. No, I didn't. I said half-breed. That made it not nice.
Steve,
Half-breed. You can't say half-breed, you know. You know half-breed is not.
And Johnny,
You know half-breed
you've got
is
to
not
admit the
PC, right?
Aborigines have built this country up fantastic. Look at the condition of it. It's very nice what the Aborigines have done.
It is, yeah. Because of the Aborigines, right? The fucking
Yeah.
Chinese just flooding in like there's no tomorrow. They did a good job
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah.
Mwah.
We run around, we eat roadkill, we eat worms, you know. We don't wear pants.
You wish you fucking could, because they pick it up before you even get there. Get a grip.
They should be protecting their borders from all of this.
Yeah.
What borders? What borders, Johnny?
It's called the coastline.
The coastline. You got a lot of that. Good luck with that shit. Good luck with that shit. You couldn't keep me out on a fucking good day.
We got
We can't keep
crocodiles
anybody out.
protecting the entire north coast of Australia over about
Crocs.
And we got
6,000.
fucking-
Fucking crocs. I'll
Well,
fucking
we
break
got
the back
100
of a croc every
fucking
other
Abraham tanks.
fucking
We got
crocodile.
Abraham tanks.
Fuck
They're
me.
they're
Abraham
attack
tanks. Abraham tanks. What? You think Abraham tanks are going to be in the harbour? What the fuck?
Exactly.
Now, we got the saltwater crocs do it well because when
Yeah.
they grab
Yeah.
hold of
Saltwater
the
croc. Saltwater croc's going to bite through a fucking alley boat. What the fuck? What are
You wanna
What are
see-
you guys
You
smoking?
want to see the crocs here, mate? You want to see the crocs?
I've
up
seen
north?
them. I've seen them. I've watched YouTube. Yeah. I've seen them. I've seen the movies too. Yeah, I've seen them.
Have you
I
seen
smoked a
was
bit
it
of
on
dope when I
Wikipedia?
watched in the movies, and I still wasn't impressed.
If
When
they
they
can get through,
bite through an aluminium fucking boat.
Crocs
If they
eating
can-
aluminium boats, please, come on, please. You know why alu boats are good? Because of the fucking basic fucking engineering. It's not about the alu, it's about
Oh,
the
here we go.
angles. And Crocs beating the fucking angles in an alu boat. Give me a fucking break. Croc! It's a fucking croc, for fuck's sake. Not a fucking
Yeah.
JCB.
once they get through the frontline crocodiles, they've got to contend with the boxing kangaroos. They're not going to
Oh,
have a
you
chance.
see, no, Adrian, that's a different fucking thing. The boxing kangaroos.
What about
When you
them
put the
fucking
gloves and those things-
Abraham tanks? We've got to do something with them Abraham tanks. Maybe
Oh, the Abraham tanks are still in the fucking harbour underwater, for fuck's
they can
sake.
deliver the food. They can turn them into food delivery vans or
They
something.
can, yeah, on land.
Yeah.
We ain't got to land yet. We're still dealing with the fucking crocs and the fucking rest of it. Give us a break.
What
Come
about-
in later,
yeah,
Stephen. Come in later, Stephen. Calling Stephen.
Yeah.
Hold back. Hold back with the Abrahams.
We've got 2030, we're going to have submarines, I think, something like that.
Well, you should have. I mean, it's a good sport for the fucking tourists. Oh, European tourists, by the way.
It's going to
Don't
take
forget
30
about-
year to train the crew to run
Don't
the
forget
nuclear.
about drop
No,
deads.
no, 30 years? No, I can do it in 5. I'll bring my crew in. I got specialist knowledge. Fuck
Yeah.
me.
What's this plug for?
The plug? What plug? Oh, that
Submarine.
fucking plug.
It's a joke.
Oh,
It
what
was a joke.
cunt didn't- What,
was a
what?
joke.
Who didn't put the plug in? What cunt didn't put the plug in? Oh, yeah. He was a European cunt.
You know, I saw
Yeah.
on TV, it was a publicity thing, but they're training up young people to work on the submarine project. You know, they're taking young kids, like apprenticeships thing, and they're giving them
This,
basic skills.
This is an Aussie thing, yeah?
Yeah, this is so they can work on the
Oh,
nuclear
okay.
submarine.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
they showed like there's a welding room, you know, and they got a guy welding there with a fucking stick welder. And then there's like another one, the electronics workshop, and they're like teaching them to solder. And I think they're using like those old coppers on sticks, you know, the ones you heat
Hang
up in
on.
a fire.
Hang on. Stick welding and old school soldering on a fucking sub.
On
That's
nuclear
bollocks.
submarines.
It's all bollocks, man.
This is so they can work on the nuclear submarines, for fuck's sake.
So what? So they send them in kit form and you build them on site? What the fuck?
Yeah, basically, yeah. No, they're actually,
Yeah,
all
right,
jokes aside,
okay.
they're designing a
You get 'em
new
on
submarine.
eBay.
The English and the Americans are designing a new submarine, brand new one. New,
I mean,
different design.
Listen,
They're going to
listen,
pull
I
the
was
resources,
very, very
and the
hungry
first
with
submarines that
soldering
come
iron,
out
but
are going to
please.
come out of Australia.
I mean,
Well, we'll
I
get
know
'em.
how a soldering iron works, but like
We'll have fucking submarines and Abraham
submarines,
tanks
soldering irons, what?
and no missiles.
What? Am I taking the wrong fucking mushrooms? Fuck this.
I only know aircraft technology, and they haven't used soldering for electrical work for like 50 fucking
No.
years.
No cunts use anything except
Soldering?
fucking,
What are they
flow
using?
soldering, bath soldering for, I mean, for a couple of decades. I mean, hand
Everything's-
soldering,
everything's-
for
everything's
very
fused,
necessitous, for
Sorry, I
very
can't hear you, mate.
necessitous fucking
Seven won't
emergency
fucking shut
repairs.
up.
That's it.
Go
Well,
now,
Seven
John.
will shut up when he stops knowing what he's talking about, and I'll stop talking.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Sorry, Stephen. What were you saying about?
Aborigines. I reckon you should take
Talking
them
about
over there. You
Aborigines,
should
you
take them
cunt.
over there in
Oh,
Ireland.
Stephen! Oh, he's awake
Give them
again.
a
The
fucking
cunt.
dual
Oh,
passport.
fuck it.
Irish and
Kick him off the
Irish.
fucking
They should
channel.
have their
Kick him
own
off. Kick
fucking
him off. He's
passport.
going to start talking about potatoes next. Stop. Oh, no. Stop the cunt. Stop him.
Oh, no. Where,
No,
where are
talk-
potatoes
talk
from,
to Seven
Seven?
about carrots, and he can sit on that.
Oh,
subject.
fucking
Yeah.
carrots. No, don't get my fucking blood up. No. Spuds, fine. Carrots, no, I'm drawing the fucking line.
Yeah,
But
carrots
those
and
Please,
parsnips.
don't
spuds
fucking
are
mention turning up the
indigenous
parsnip.
to the Americans. Did you know that? And you stole them. Give them back.
Who stole what?
The spuds. They're indigenous to South America.
No. Some
That's
Brit
where they
cunt.
came from originally.
No, listen.
stolen
Calm
them.
down.
No,
A British
the
cunt.
fucking
So
potatoes have rights, you know.
Listen. So Walter Raleigh, a British cunt, went to the fucking States, brought the fucking things back, right? Introduced them to the BRITISHISLES,
No,
which
that's
we were fucking
that's-
part of.
That's
We had
accepting
fuck all to
stolen
do with it.
goods.
He
Stolen
fucking made us
goods.
grow the cotton things. We had no fucking choice. He brought them over. We planted them. We were told to. They were told. And now we are. And people think the Irish
Horrible.
invented spuds.
Yes, that's right.
Fuck
And
that
you
is.
keep portraying that.
No, it's a question of fucking history because once upon a time somebody says there was a famine. Was there a famine? No.
Where
A
did
famine
Little
means
Mr.
no
Potato
fucking
Head
food.
come from back in the
All
back
there
in the
was,
years ago?
there
Little
was-
Mr. Potato Head was made in fucking Ireland, putting little plastic things on a fucking potato.
Relax,
And
you fucking
it was
idiot.
fucking
The point
ridiculous.
is, there was no potato famine. There was a potato blight. But there was plenty of food But the English took all the food from Ireland and left the Irish indigenous with a rotting spud harvest. So millions died when the English thrived and took all our food from us. History. Accurate.
No, well.
There was no famine. A famine means there's no food. There was food, but there was a potato blight. That's the difference. Very technical difference, but very real. But you know, history is written by the what? The victors, they say? Something like that.
The history is written by the scribes, the way they are told it.
Something like that, Johnny. AKA the victors. In inverted commas. They won fuck all.
So anyway, how'd you go, John? Did you educate him about the Aborigine race and what's happening?
No. Failed. Next.
Just talking to a fucking brick wall. Yeah.
No. You actually, I will actually say, Stephen, you interjected when we got to the better points and changed the subject around a little bit. So we still didn't come.
Yeah,
to
you
a
see, you
conclusion.
fucked it up, Stephen. You fucked it up again.
Go back.
He was gaining. He was gaining ground. He was gaining ground here and there, and yeah, it just went back down. Yeah, he was doing okay, Stephen. He was sort of. Yeah, he was doing okay. I mean,
yeah,
Johnny does okay. It's got to be said, Johnny does okay on his own. He doesn't need help.
Yeah,
Certainly doesn't need your fucking help.
Yeah, I know that. I understand that. Yeah.
Yeah. See, boys, with all the bullshit that everybody's heard tonight, and as much as I might sound serious at times, and I am interjecting on a serious level here and there, I'm fucking off shortly. That's why I'm saying this. But I do believe in most of the things I've said tonight. But that's been interjected with, you know, as much humor as I can interject into it. But nobody has gotten fucked over. Nobody's gotten butt hurt, and nobody's walking away hurt tonight going, "You fucking cunt, I'll get you fucking back in the most heinous way." Nobody's thinking that. We all know each other fucking long enough, and it's just banter. That's it.
That was lovely.
Some cunts need to learn from this.
It's called entertainment, isn't it?
Yeah, that too, Johnny. That too. But Johnny, listen, we're all fucking old enough to just, you know, slap each other around a bit, have a bit of fucking crack without just crossing a certain line. Wherever that fucking line is, I don't quite know, but nobody's crossed it.
It's like one of those races.
Crazy, that's correct. Yes, that's what happened.
Fucking potatoes have hit like $4 a kilo here.
Fuck off and don't start talking about potatoes.
Don't fucking mention potatoes in front of fucking Seven.
Fuck off with the fucking potatoes. No, you got me fucking going now. Now cunts are going to get hurt.
We got the national fucking, you know, they have their fucking mascot, the national mascot, like it's the Eagles with the Americans. What do we got? Kangaroos and fucking emus. They got fucking potatoes.
Cunts is going to get hurt. Talk about spuds. Why are you going to talk about spuds? What's up with the fucking spuds? Lay off the fucking spuds, you cunt.
They're not fucking spuds, they're potatoes.
Have you been down to the supermarket?
And a good spud is a Sebago. All the rest of these Dutch cream and all this put the fucking bullshit spuds.
What do they call them? Hang on. Hey, Seven, what do they call them when they cook them? Chips or French fries? What do you call them?
Which? When you chop them up and fuck them in fucking
what
oil?
Do you call them?
Chips.
What do they call?
They're chips, but the difference is when you cut up spuds, right? You cut up spuds and they're like what, maybe 15 mils across, maybe half inch, whatever, right? But French fries are like
fucking autopsy.
No, listen, there is a fucking difference. Here's the difference, right? French fries are different. French fries are skinny cunts, and most of the time they're made of reconstituted potatoes. In other words,
bullshit, they're fucking chips.
There's the difference. So if you cut up a spud into fucking half inch or 3/4 inch fucking, you know, cross sections, they're fucking chips. French fries are a different fucking thing, and most of the
time they're not. They're fucking everything is fucking chips. Chips.
No. If you cut them really thin, like
chips, skinny chips,
big chips. No, listen.
Crazy
if you cut them sub one, if they're sub 10 mil and it's reconstituted potatoes, not actual cuts of fucking potato, which a lot of them are, they're French fries.
Hey,
And
Johnny
the
Banana,
pre-treat-
he really knows his chips, doesn't
and-
he?
And they're pre-treated with oil. They were different fucking things.
Have you got a spud on your coins? Do you know?
No,
Our friend-
but I do. But I am qualified because I spent a couple of fucking years fucking frying French fries, which were not Irish spuds or English spuds or any other spuds. They were Belgian, and they're the content
Oh dear.
fucking game. The Belgians invented the fucking chip. Get that under your fucking
You
hand.
reckon?
Cheers,
frozen-
Steph. Yeah, they did. 100% they did.
Our frozen chip section at the supermarket, the freezer section with all the 1 and 2 kilo bags of frozen
Yeah.
chips, they've been
Steak
empty.
cut,
in
steak
3 or
cut,
4
crinkle cut,
Yeah,
shoe
steak
strip.
cut, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I am Johnny.
Straight
It's totally empty, mate. There's none to be bought.
Yeah, there's a
Totally.
problem with potatoes.
Oh, fuck me. What? Oh, crinkle cuts. I haven't seen them since the fucking 80s, man.
Oh, you don't have. They're fucking ridiculous. They just should be. You never have crinkle cuts. That's just not wrong.
Actually, on if you really get
It gives you more
into
surface,
the
that's all.
structure of a potato, the crinkle cut was a wonderful idea because it gave more surface area
Exactly,
for
Johnny.
more
Exactly.
crunch.
For crisping. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You give more surface area for more crisp and crunch.
Yeah.
100%.
They don't look. They don't look like chips. though. Stop it, you guys.
I had to buy potato gems. There was no frozen chips to
Yeah.
be bought. I had to buy a bag of potato gems.
Yep.
Adrian, do you want me to send you up a bag of spuds? Just don't forget.
Oh, Philippe Janek. I'll tell you what,
Fucking
Philippe
hell,
Janek.
yeah.
That's a funny name for a Yank, but anyway.
7.
Ameri-
John was
American-
talking then.
He
Jesus
says- no, he
fucking
says-
Christ,
no,
you
no,
rude fucking
we-
thing.
We got a
Oh,
comment. We got a comment, right? It's a very fucking valuable comment from China's king, you cunt.
You don't want someone's talking,
American
though.
fries.
You fucking.
American
Oh, you're
fries.
so fucking
Oh,
rude.
I could be, it was only 4 words. I could have been done with it. American fries the best, is all he said. Fuck's sake. 20 minutes to get a fucking.
I'll
full-
apologise for 7, Johnny. Didn't mean it. What were you saying, John?
7.
Sorry, mate.
Seven, what
Oh,
you've
sorry,
gotta do
Johnny
is
was talking.
remind-
Sorry, Johnny, I couldn't hear you with Stephen. I apologise.
I was just going to
Listen,
say, what you've got to do is remind Stephen at times the rules of debate, where one talks and the other one listens and responds.
Yeah, and some of us interject.
And keep it down to within a half an hour. Okay,
And
Johnny?
Adrian's the speaker, so he'll get the gavel out and say, "Shut the fuck up, you cunts."
Okay,
That's fair.
best fries, let's vote on it. Is it McDonald's or KFC fries? Which are the best?
Whoa, okay. What country are we talking about, though?
Oh, I don't know.
There's
Australia.
the problem. So watch this. Right. So what about fries in Thailand? Let's try that one.
Oh, no. Not good. Not good.
What about?
They don't have-
What about? Okay.
The,
What is-
the
what-
Kentucky
okay,
Fried
how about-
Chicken
can I
fries have
throw-
got
okay,
garlic salt on
hey.
them. That's the difference. And they do
Right.
taste better. That's the only reason because it's got
Right.
garlic
So
salt on them.
Stephen, I want to throw this one out. Right. What's the best fast food outlet, American fast food outlet in Thailand? Does anybody reckon?
I don't know.
I
Yeah,
prefer Burger
Pizza
King.
Hut or something, isn't it?
Burger King.
Pizza
I
Hut,
mean, they
suppose.
always have the additional spice menus, right? But
Yeah,
I don't know.
The chicken is good. It's good there. I've got to say that.
Kentucky Fried
KFC,
Chicken? Yeah, it's good.
You know,
down there.
though,
I think
I'd rather
KFC is not bad there.
Yeah, it's not
I'd
bad at
rather
all.
look
Do you want
around
the
and
spicy
find
one's good?
Yeah.
Find that 5-star chicken guy with the little 5-star chicken stall. That's the place to get the
Yeah.
No,
they're
forget
fucking
the
beautiful,
forget,
Adrian.
no,
Now you're
okay,
talking,
let's,
now you're
we have,
talking.
no, we're talking about the American outlets. The American outlets in Thailand, not the fucking soy food. Fuck that, because that's way ahead. I mean, let's go if you want. Soy
Hang
cow,
on, Seven.
soy
The soy
cow, night
fucking
market,
food is the best
soy
food out
cow,
there.
night market, deep fried chicken. Yeah, it's way beyond fucking KFC, but fuck that.
You get-
Let's talk
you
about the
get,
American outlets in Thailand. What's the best?
Oh, for fuck's sake, put a fucking plug in it, will you? For fuck's sake, let other people talk. Jesus.
I am. I'm asking a question. What's the best American outlet?
I'm going to say Burger
I know we
King.
heard. Burger King. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Hang on.
I think I'm with Kentucky Fried Chicken too.
That fucking hot dog joint, I think it's called Wendy's or something, man, are they shocking?
Oh,
No,
oh
fuck
they're
that.
fucking
Carry on.
horrible.
Fuck that, carry
Yeah.
on. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be having that.
No, the spicy chicken in Thailand's fucking very nice. What do they call it? I can't
It
remember
is.
what
It
they
is.
call
It
Yeah,
is.
very good.
It is.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
It is.
I was looking on the internet, Seven. You can buy the actual seasoning now. You can buy it on eBay. They sell it. Kentucky Fried Chicken.
No, don't
For
be talking
a,
about seasoning. Don't be talking about seasoning. There's a few guys
Why?
just looking down their cocks right now and scraping it off.
Yeah.
No, let's move on.
That was fucking disgusting, you animal.
Yeah, I was just looking at comments. I was spurred on by a comment in the chat. I always
Oh, yeah?
delete it. It's okay.
In Australia is crap. You get like whatever, a 3-piece box. You got 3 bits of chicken. One of them's a pitiful drumstick, and another one's a.
Yeah.
No.
Pitiful drumstick, huh?
When you pick it up, there's like fucking sump oil dripping off it. Man, it's crazy.
Yeah. And after you finish eating, you're not going to have any more for the rest of your life.
Yeah, until tomorrow
next
night
week.
when until tomorrow night when you've had.
Do you know what I do, Seven? When I go through it, I said, don't put any drumsticks in it, don't put any wings in it. They usually do it because they're about a quarter of the
Hang on. No drumstick and no what?
Legs. What do you call them? Wings.
Wings,
So no
yeah.
wings, no drumsticks. So what do you get?
No, just breast. It's bigger,
Yeah, like
twice the
pieces
size.
of breast meat with the
Yeah.
rib cage kind of attached.
So what do? You walk up to the car and say, "Listen, I'm a tit only man."
Well, fucking
Seriously.
oath I do. Yep, I do that. Yes.
Yeah, I'd love to see you fucking say that. I'm a tit only man. Serve me.
Don't put any drumsticks and don't put any fucking wings in it, you fucking bitch. You know, yes,
I
it
hate
works.
that. I hate that back quarter bit that's got like the tailbone section in it. I fucking hate that.
Tailbone. Oh, the parson's nose.
Tailbone or a neck. I don't know if it's a
Yeah,
neck
I
or.
mean, in my day, I've
No.
portioned chicken, right? So you slice the backbone out, you slice the tail out, and you quarter a chicken, and then you fucking, you have a breast and a leg, a wing and a thigh. They're the 8 fucking pieces. Other people do it fucking different. I don't know how, but yeah.
So on
So how the
on
fuck
breast,
you have got however you got a tail section in it, I'm fucking mystified.
I prefer the wing quarter than the leg quarter.
Oh yeah, most people do.
Me too.
But I'll
yeah,
tell you what I've
yeah.
noticed. Here's the thing I've noticed in the last 20 years. When I was a kid, right, a thigh was brown meat. When I look at thighs of chicken now, right, as you get them, oyster thighs or whatever way you get them in the supermarket, the fucking meat is white when you cook it. It's fucking white, like almost like a breast. It's unreal.
Mm.
It used to be brown meat. There is no fucking brown meat in the chicken anymore. How'd that happen?
Man, they've probably like dragged it through like dry
Oh,
cleaning
they-
fluid or something to bleach it.
Oh, I know how it happened. It
I
happened
was
with the
reading something
feeding.
about
It
that the
happened with
other
the feeding
day.
and the breeding. It's as simple as that. But like, I know the answer. But like,
I think
It's
they put it
unreal
in their
what's
seed to
happened.
make their skin white, their flesh white. I think they put it in there.
I mean, but like,
I was reading something about
thigh
the
of
other
a
day.
chicken is now white meat. It's not brown anymore.
It's a brown colour if you want a good quality chicken.
Mirror
But
image.
are you going to eat a brown chicken? You're not. You're going to want it white, aren't you?
Brown
that's
chicken. You don't want
consumer,
brown chicken.
yeah.
If you want brown chicken these days, you got to order a duck. Just saying.
Ducks
So,
are
in other
dark.
words, Seven, and from what I'm understanding from your part of the conversation, there's some foul play.
Definitely some fucking foul play. Definitely, Johnny. Hey, speaking of which, Johnny, how's those quail?
Yeah, all right, mate. Yeah, scale down
You
a
still,
bit.
you still,
Um,
you still at the game. You still fucking punishing yourself and doing the business.
Yeah, I've scaled it down a bit, mate. Prices of fucking food gone through the roof, and
Really?
we
Oh
we're
yeah,
going
yeah,
to be
yeah.
moving
Yeah,
later
yeah.
on in the year, so I've wound it down a bit.
So what you're sort of saying is the fucking profit margin's gone to fuck,
Yeah,
more or less. Yeah. It's
But there's
happening.
still-
It's happening in many fucking industries. Like there's many industries. And food production survive. I mean, depend on what foodstuffs for one, and if they're imported, there's a surcharge because there's energy involved. If you depend on light and heat, you're fucked because energy's gone through the fucking roof. And it's just, it's across the board in a lot of food production.
You know, the main birds I've got, you know, they've got a little bit older, but the whole part about it is predominantly they're pets.
No, I get it. I mean, you were always involved in it for the fucking love of it. It wasn't about the money, but I generally fucking realize in any of these fucking games, you know, if you're making a few quid, it's a nice fucking bonus, and as long as you're making it, it sort of pays for the hobby. But I think that day is done. I think it's fucking done for many fucking games.
Oh, look, I could get the numbers back up. I've got empty cages and all that kind of stuff. You know, I could get the numbers back up very quickly.
Yeah, but you'd be paying for your fun.
You know, but they actually do. Even the ones I've got now just pay for themselves.
Yep.
But
that wasn't the idea. That wasn't the idea. Like, you always did it. Like, come on. Like, those chicks never ended up as you know, they never ended up as long-term fucking life partners living in the fucking wild. You know. They ended up as,
you know,
so, but the reality of it is, you know, very soon you're going to have to pay for your fucking pleasure. Put it that way. It'll go beyond zero.
You know, the thing about it is, actually, I've got a few ear tag for next week. They've got a date with the oven, because they're not producing, and they're not my favourites. But there's a few that'll die of old age, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Because that stress relief part of it is better than making drug companies fucking rich.
Hey, no, I get it, but I would pretty much estimate that the fun is all but gone out of it for you, because now it's going to cost you.
Oh well, look. If you say a hobby or something, I go to the pub and have a couple of, what we call them, pots here or whatever.
Yeah.
I can feed 15 birds on the cost of one pot.
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
And I get a lot more enjoyment out of the birds than that one pot. That's why I drink 30 or 40 pots.
John, let me put another way, right? When I was a kid, I'd go fishing and pull in so many fucking fish that I didn't have to think about it. And it cost me fuck all. Now we're talking about petrol. I could do that from the shore. Now we're talking about petrol in a fucking day's outing and the expense of a boat and everything else and gear and losing fucking gear for 1/10 of the fish.
Yep.
That's the difference. There's no such thing as free fish anymore. They used to be free for a laugh, and now they cost serious fucking money. Even mackerel costs serious fucking money, man. Take out of the sea. They're so fucking scarce. That's how it is over here.
Where I grew up, you'd walk down the river and put a couple of set lines in, do a bit of spinning or a bit of fly fishing, and you always got either rainbow or brown trout, eels. I preferred catching eels more than the trout.
Yeah, okay.
And we got over here, we got blackfish. But they're not a great long fish, but they're wider body, but very meaty.
Yeah.
But even that.
The point is that was then. The point is that was then and now.
That's right. I could walk that same amount of river, and the only thing I'd do is get wet or drown myself, but drown some worms and get nothing.
Yeah,
because everything's been
Yeah,
bastardized.
it's changed. It's changed globally. I mean, factory ships have fucking killed the whole fucking thing. Bottom dredging, kill the whole fucking thing. Bycatch, kill the whole fucking thing. Like the rules here in Europe, right? We have every trawler that goes out there has a license for, you know, X, Y, and Z. But the reality is, in those nets, they have X, Y, Z, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, and J, and K. And A, B, C, D, E, F, G, I, J, they can't fucking land most of them legally. So they're fucking back into the sea dead, which is probably, in many cases, 60% of the net catch.
Yeah.
Is Ireland still getting fucked over by the European Commission with their fishing?
100%, man. 100%, man. I'll tell you how bad it is, right? Do you know one of those countries in Africa which are the worst fucking pirates, you know, attacking ships in the open ocean? The whole Tom Hanks thing and all that, yeah? The reality of it is, here's the truth. That what fucking country is it? I forget which one it is offhand. But if you look on the map, right, they have a tiny stretch of coastland, and that country stretches deep inland. So most of a lot of it's desert. So all their protein comes from the sea. All their, you know, all the good food comes from the sea. But you know who's fishing off their shores? European trawlers, including the fucking Irish.
Yeah.
And we're stealing all their fucking fish and all their fucking livelihood and all their food. And they go out and become pirates and start fucking chasing ships and fucking, you know, the whole Tom Hanks movie and all that. That's real. Because us cunts took all that bastard fish. How about that? Nobody talks about that.
But when they send those fishing vessels, they're more like a floating factory processing fish.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're offshore. So the offshoot of all that is that, you know, fish need a mackerel, for example. A simple little fucking mackerel takes 7 years to become a fully grown adult. They're not that fast growing. The only mackerel I can catch are fucking children. They're not even in puberty by comparison. The shit that I'm taking out of the sea lately. You know why? Because they're not fucking there. That's all that's fucking there. Because they're not been allowed breed. We can't get enough of them. All there's left is fucking kids in the fucking, I'm talking about fucking 3-4 miles off the fucking shore. That's all that's fucking there. Because factory ships left, right, and fucking center are raping the fucking seas.
Can I answer Beezy in the chat? Do you mind, Seven?
Sorry?
Can I answer Beezy in the chat? Do you mind, Seven?
Sorry. Got carried away.
I know you're on a. Yeah, I know you were. Beezy.
No, it's passionate for me. Sorry.
Shut up. Can't even find it anymore. I can't even see.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah. In fact, commercial fishing has greatly depleted the fish population worldwide. That's why the Chinese want the South China Sea, Beezy. They want all of the South China Sea because it's a huge fishing thing there. Now, in Australia, we've got massive amounts of fish supply. We import our fish. Do you know that? From Vietnam and New Zealand. And we're one of the biggest producers of fish, and we export the fucking lot of it, Beezy. But
we have the same
South
problem.
China Sea is excuse me, I was talking then. Do you mind?
Do
you mind?
No, but it's similar all over the world is what I'm trying to say.
I'm upset now.
Rude.
Yeah, it is.
Don't be upset.
I finished.
But I think every country in the world, every developed country has the exact same problem because of trade agreement. Every country has the same fucking problem. The EU is like, it's a fucking mess, man. Like, we don't even have the rights to our own waters anymore. It's fucking ridiculous, and we're an island nation. I mean, above everybody in Europe, like, we're just out there on the edge of fucking Europe, and we don't even have the rights to, you know, a few miles offshore. It's fucking crazy. Everybody's carving up by agreement everybody else's seas.
Is it the Caucasus Islands? I think it's the Caucasus off South America, is it? Is it Caucasus? I can't remember.
I don't know, Stephen.
Galapagos Islands. Yeah, the Chinese sent about 1,000 fucking fishing ships there and fished the fucking shit out of it and then left.
Yeah, it's the story everywhere, Stephen. It's the story everywhere.
Yeah.
The problem is
And then,
that,
you know, we many years ago,
fish,
Sam,
fishing,
we had
fish don't get to breed. They just don't get to
we
breed
had-
anymore.
we had Japanese trawlers off our coast. The long lines were fucking something like 100 kilometers long.
Mm.
And they were just
Yep.
fishing us out. They were just completely fishing us out.
Yeah, and it was legal. That's the problem. It was legal because of agreements. You know, it was
I
legal.
live in a fishing village here in Seven. Do you know that? If I go to the local supermarket, every fucking piece of fish in there is imported.
Yeah, it's foreign. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We had. I remember
the fishing village, fucking great.
somebody went to the supermarket a couple of months back and brought home sea bass. Yeah, it was from Turkey. I go, what the fuck?
I can't
What
fucking get it.
the fuck?
I don't get it. Why would you fucking do that for? I mean, you eat your own fucking fish and export what you got left over. But why fucking import and export all your fucking fish out? Jesus Christ.
It's governments and trade deals. It's about that.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
about
I understand that.
in Europe, it's about European.
You've got to pay for
we
that
ca-
fucking
we
car,
charge-
don't you?
So the Irish fishermen are going off the coast of Africa, amongst others, right? But I'm just citing an instance.
Yeah.
And we're fucking taking all the fish from an African nation, and we're taking
Yeah.
all their sources of protein, not just us, others. But I'm exaggerating it slightly. And as a result of that, they're going out and fucking pirating fucking ships crossing the fucking ocean. But let's
That's
be
quite
honest about it.
interesting.
If we weren't fucking them, they wouldn't be fucking everybody else. It's
Look
that
at
simple.
Boozy, the Japanese and the Chinese do it as well. Look at the Japanese love for
Yeah,
shark
Beezy.
soup.
Yeah.
They depleted the
Shark
shark
soup.
population throwing away live sharks back to the ocean.
Yeah.
For their feed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. Yep.
Take the
Look
fin,
at
fuck
look
the
at it when
shark.
they netted a whole bay full of dolphins. Yeah, that was
Yeah, dolphins are a massive bycatch in the tuna industry. Depends.
And
who's
it was
catching
down there.
it,
They're
right?
down there in Antarctic doing research on whales.
I seem to remember a
Killing
few
them
years back, the big scandal was these huge fishing factory boats coming between Australia and New Zealand and north of New Zealand.
Yeah.
And Australia wanted to fuck them off, but they weren't from China, actually. They were like from Europe. They were European fucking fishing factories.
Were they?
Floating fishing
I mean,
factories.
the big issue we have had in the past would have been Russian factory ships, etc. But offshore, outside territorial limits. But outside territorial limits means fuck all, because they kill the fucking populations that come closer.
Yeah.
They sneak in at night time, 7, and take their shit. And
Oh,
go back
listen,
across
we've
the
had all
fucking-
that too.
yeah,
Because
that's-
I mean, the Irish policing of waters, we don't have the fucking manpower. We don't have those. We have a couple of. I mean, the Irish Naval Service. It's pretty harmless. man.
up there in Darwin, up in the Darwin area, they catch the Indonesian boats in our waters fishing.
Mm.
I mean, they're full of fish, right? I don't know what it's fucking worth. Probably fucking $1 million or something, and the boat's worth fucking $20 or something. And you know what they do to them? They fucking burn the boat and take them back to shore and say, "Don't do that again, you naughty boy. Oh, you haven't got a passport. What's your
a
name?
lot of that
Oh,
happens
my
in
name's
Asia.
Yeah. Yeah, my
Beezy.
name's Jack
All right,
Smith. Oh,
Beezy's
Jack Smith.
comment, like,
Don't come
I don't
over
know.
from India. Oh, fucking ridiculous.
I don't know this one. I don't know if you've heard of. Beezy says, I don't know if you heard of Captain Paul Watson, Sea Shepherd. He fights
yeah.
this on the high seas.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Beezy, my type of guy. My
Yeah.
type of
I
guy.
used to watch them all, Beezy. I used to watch all of those.
Yeah, the sea
Terrible.
shepherd.
Do you know how bad it's gotten in Ireland? I'll tell you how bad it's gotten. A lot of Irish trawlers can't afford to fucking go to sea anymore. It's not worth the while with cost of diesel and everything else, right? There's a government program to buy them out and pay them off. But that's not working out either, obviously. That's how fucked it is. And this is on the west coast of Ireland. We've access to what? Open seas. There's nothing west of us until you get to America. And they can't survive anymore. How about that? Yes, well, fucked. Because of trade agreements and way the EC have carved up the seas and done trade agreements elsewhere. It's just, and factory ships offshore from other countries which are unregulated primarily, countries who don't abide by, European law or any other law and just do what the fuck they want on the high seas.
What could you can't do anything about it. What do you do if you
Nothing,
discover a
nothing,
ship in your... No, you
nothing.
can't do a fucking thing. You can't torpedo it. You can't fucking sink it.
The Irish Navy have taken, Spanish trawlers in and fined them and taken their catches and done whatever. And, it's happened. But, what can you do? Outside territorial waters? Nothing. It's nothing. Absolutely nothing. Zero. When they're raping the fucking seas, what are you going to do? You can't touch them. You don't have the manpower. They're outside jurisdiction. I mean, what?
Yeah,
what are you going to do? Cause an international incident and fucking shoot them?
Exactly.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's just, it's ridiculous.
No, it's
But
a no-win situation. With
still,
that sort of thing.
there are super ships. I mean, factory ships out there have just been creating havoc for years. I mean, the English even did it to themselves in the North Sea. They had there was even Ross was one company who Ross was a famous name in fish fingers in the UK, right? Fish fingers, a staple. Cod.
You read, hey, Adrian, you read, Sal?
Yeah. Side trawlers. They raped the fuck out of the seas.
Yeah.
I mean, they took
Yeah, I
so
know,
much
right?
cod in the 80s that there was no cod fucking left.
Look, if you're going to do something illegal like the Chinese do, they're going to go and they're going to rape everything. They're going to absolutely destroy your reefs. They put these nets down with massive fucking sinkers and just rip through the fucking reef.
Even the English
Because
fleets
they've
fuck
got
the English
one go
market.
at it. So why not? It doesn't matter. Get the fucking fish and get out of there. That's their attitude. And I'll
That's
smash
it, yeah,
any
mate.
fucking reef
Yeah.
and
You
they don't
only
give a
live
fuck
for a
what they
day.
catch.
They're
Yeah,
not
that's
worried
right.
about their grandkids or anything else. Just worried about profits
No.
and fuck it. It's that simple. It's
And
sad, but
I'll get back to that South China Sea is fucking massive. It's a fisherman's paradise. And it's owned by a couple of countries, but no more. China wants the whole lot of it.
sorry,
Look at it from
Australia,
there.
China. What, is there a difference? Sorry, what did you say? Stephen? Missed that.
There's no difference at all.
I've heard you rant numerous times about the Chinese intrusions into Aussie markets, let's say, whether it's water or anything else. Yeah, it's crazy, but money talks and bullshit walks. It doesn't matter where it is.
They're
But
running out of
Seven,
room in China.
the thing is, Seven, if you talk about economics,
Hmm.
and so-called claims to fishing grounds and stuff like that,
Yeah.
Tasmania is
Mhm.
a small island off the coast, and it
Yeah.
claims its fishing grounds is
Yeah.
all the southern seaboard of Australia and the whole lot of it. So really,
But hang on. Tassie maintains its fishing grounds are like what sort of circumference outside Tasmania? Like we're talking
Well-
50 miles, 100 miles, what?
the circumference of Tasmania might be 1,000 miles,
Yeah.
but at the
I mean,
end,
offshore, where they're talking about like 100 miles offshore.
Oh, they're talking right to the coast of Australia, on the east and west coast. They're claiming that is theirs, because that was traditionally where they fished.
Okay.
Well, the thing is, every other state fished in the same waters, but they're actually claiming it. That's why every year we let the fucking rope out a little bit further and say, "Fuck off, you cunts."
Yeah, well, I mean, it has to be divided in, there has to be a median line, it just makes sense. But
It is.
it's
We'll
the
cut
old
rope and
story, right? First
We'll
up,
cut
best
the rope.
best.
We're going to cut the rope soon, and they're going to float off into Never Never Land.
Loose. There's an interesting one. I'm sure you have sharks as busy, but I'm guessing the population has dwindled compared to 30 years ago. So Loose has come back with, not here, busy. The shark population has doubled due to protected species and sanctuary zones. No way it'd swim here. Yeah.
We got some of
Yeah.
the most beautiful
But
beaches in the
that's
world.
sharks, there's all sorts of movements to protect certain species, but when it comes to food, yeah, it's open fucking season, man.
Yeah, but the
First up,
thing
fast dress.
you look at it. We've got some of the most beautiful beaches in the world, and we've got some of the most dangerous
Except for
creatures
Tasmania,
in the
Johnny.
water.
Except for Tasmania.
Yeah. Just fucking rubbish.
Actually,
and shit.
Tasmania, the worst is when you get on land.
Yeah.
But the thing is, in the water, you've got your sharks, you've got your your jellyfish, your box jellyfish.
Love jellyfish.
You've got
I love them.
All
Clearing
in
off
Tasmania.
reports.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see all these animals that don't
Yeah.
like humans. Fucking
Killer
love
fucking
them.
whales.
Keep talking, Johnny. Keep talking, Johnny. Keep talking.
Yeah.
But
That's just in
we
Tasmania.
do have the Japanese
Fucking
coming
crocodiles.
Oh, love
we
crocs.
We have the
Yeah.
Japanese
Tasmania.
coming down, experimentally killing whales, but it's a scientific project.
Oh no,
But
no, Johnny. That is science. They have to do their experiments for the human race.
The science of it is they go back to the sushi markets in Japan.
Shh, Johnny.
So the science is how much money extra can we get this year, because this is a scientific exploration.
Yeah, well, we all know that story. It's been going on for fucking decades. That one, the Chinese and the fucking whales. Yeah, not to mention the sharks.
Well,
We won't talk about sharks.
The whales are more the Japanese than the Chinese. But in our dark history, whale oil was a big thing in this country.
Oh, it was in Ireland too. We had boys going out in little boats made with little bits of timber and canvas, and they would kill whales off the west coast. Yeah, we would. Yeah.
Where they got Moby Dick from.
Yeah, 4 men in a fucking boat on the open seas. A 12, 13, 14-foot boat made of canvas and bits of timber, and they would kill whales and bring them in. Yeah, but they'd spend about 3 or 4 or 5 days doing it. But yeah, one whale at a fucking time. There's no factory ships murdering the bastards. Was it ecologically sound? 100% it was.
Yeah.
You know.
But you've heard the story of Moby Dick.
Yeah.
Well, over here, we had some big dicks.
Oh, we got some big cocks here too. Sorry, dicks, cocks. Is there a difference? I don't know. What the fuck? What channel is this? Oh, sounds okay. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. I'm back with you. Got. Yeah, got off track there for a second. Sorry, lads. Hey, Frank. Don't the Norwegians hunt whales as well? Fuck knows who doesn't, to be honest. I don't know, Frank. Don't know. I think the Norwegians have enough to be hunting, to be honest, without going after whales, but maybe they do. I mean, they can go after halibut that are like, halibut that are big enough to kill a man if they happen to fucking flex their tail in the wrong fucking end of a boat. So I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, it's very fishy, chat. Very fishy.
Mm.
So Stephen Shed's coming along. Looks like we've two sides up.
That's the
Adrian Shed, I should have said. 2 sides up. Looks like.
There's the progress update. They're going to put the back wall up, and they're waiting for that insulation to come. One other guy over there is bringing the insulation for the roof. They're going to put the roof sheets on, but it's not going to be fully screwed down. He's going to come back and screw it all down properly later, like another day. I don't think there'll be enough time to do it all today.
As long as you don't have a hurricane or a cyclone.
And the doors, you put the doors up later as well.
Oh, fuck the doors. Who needs doors with a shed like that? Fuck the
red
doors. You don't even need them, Adrian. Don't even fucking need them. Doors?
Those
Who
red
needs doors?
Leave it open.
doors, awesome, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so Adrian,
Oh,
right?
good.
Is the insulation like self-installed, or does it need the roof support on it?
Well, I put it between those battens on the roof there.
Yeah,
and
get that. Yeah.
and the sheets. Yeah,
It's a separate install prior to the roof layer.
yeah.
What
haven't
colour
seen it.
doors do you think, Seven? What colour doors do you reckon would suit that?
Pink. I definitely
Look-
think pink.
You
Originally-
fucking Jesus.
Because I hate
I'm
choosing
leaning
colour.
towards pink. I mean, with it has to be.
What about fire truck red?
I hate choosing colours. I really
Well,
do.
yeah. Pink
Colours.
is faded red, right? The sun's going to hit it. and,
There it is.
well,
Yeah.
You know, yeah. But I reckon the doors are going to be on the side the sun doesn't hit. Am I right about that, Adrian?
No, they'll cop afternoon sun.
Oh, they will. Okay.
I probably would have gone a maroon or something like that.
Well, he is.
Like-
That's where he's going. Yeah, the maroon red.
So, yeah,
I'll go
that's
to
what colour they are, Stephen.
I'll go to the Colorbond simulator if I can find it again. It's hard to find, and
Yeah.
I'll see what it'll look like.
That's
Nothing
what I
wrong with the
said, pink.
doors, Adrian. The colours.
No, if the sun's going to hit them, they'll end up as pink. So there you go. I
Yeah.
was ahead of the game.
This Colorbond
That-
shit, they got about 20 colours, and to be honest, every single Colorbond colour looks awesome. It doesn't matter what colour you choose; it all looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
on the screen.
Yeah, but when you're
Yeah,
back in your
yeah,
fucking
if you
garage,
really
see
wanna
those
know,
fucking
Adrian.
doors, you'll have a fucking
No.
epileptic fit.
No, but if you really want to know, ask a woman. She'll tell you. She'll fucking tell you. There's nothing like a woman. Like a man can talk about colors, but a woman can tell 50 shades between two colors that are so similar. She can point out 50 shades between the two. It's unbelievable. I don't know what it is about a woman's descriptives of color, but we got nothing on women when it comes to describing colors or the variances between them. I have a sister who can point out 50 different shades between one cream and another cream. So be it.
Look at it.
So yeah, so they're going to be like some sort of burgundy sort of red, but
Burgundy, yeah.
Pink.
Oh, look at
pink
it.
when the sun. 5 years when the sun's finished with them, pink.
It's in the same colour bracket. It'll be all right.
Like I said, pink. There you go.
Not fucking pink.
What's wrong with pink?
Nothing. Looks good on women.
Exactly. And shit.
You don't have it in the fucking garage. Come in the garage and have a few beers, and you go up there and you got a fucking pink door. Oh, what sort of a fucking beer do you want?
Hey, yeah, you turn around to the mates and say, lads, are you coming in for a few beers behind the pink door? Come on. They're going to say no? They're going to say no?
Behind the pink door.
There you go. There you go. Now you got it.
Yeah.
They're busy. There you go. So it's the cancelling of the fire truck stores.
You got quite a good crowd watching today, Adrian.
Yeah, it's because you guys are all on the panel. The
Yeah.
panel's working.
No, it's not that. It's not that. I had a word with Sean and I asked if I could take most of his 25 followers with me. Just saying. Yeah.
Oh,
Sean said I could get
that's
most
right,
of his
yeah,
25.
yeah. I've heard that one.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sort of agreeing with you guys. Now I'm going to put the simulator up and see what it's going to look like.
Oh, that don't look all right, Adrian. Just fucking around.
Luce is on point, right? Ben called the color pink salmon. Not pink, it's salmon.
Good one, Luce. Good one. I have to fucking remember that one.
There's-
How far
there-
on, by the way? Yeah, far
That's
on.
how
Yeah,
the
look all
colour
right.
end up looking. It looks like shit. I'm not that happy
No.
with it, but that's what I've
Oh,
chosen.
Change
I'll
the
tell you what,
colour.
I wouldn't be happy with it either. It's gone from bronze to, well, on my screen it's gone from bronze to pink. Oh, okay.
What colour would you choose for the doors? Seven? I'll put
I
your
don't know.
colours.
Like, cream is cream. So I would have gone for
The
like
problem-
started. Honestly,
the
here in this neck of the
problem's
woods,
not the
chocolate
fucking
brown.
doors.
chocolate
It's gotta be-
brown. Chocolate brown. To be honest.
Why chocolate brown?
Yeah, because it's an obvious fucking match for cream. Now that's a grey, and I would go with the grey faded too. Yeah, honest to God, I'd go with grey. A charcoal.
Actually, that's not
sort of
bad.
thing.
That brown, it's jasper they call it, but that's their browny colour. Looks pretty
Chocolate's a
good,
bit
actually.
much, especially in your light. But over here, we'd go for a darker. But like with your sunlight, you could go with a very light sort of tiny brown sort of thing. or charcoal.
You know what I was going to do? Just go everything just the same fucking colour. I know that's pretty boring.
Yeah. No, it's not.
That's actually not too bad.
But put in a ridge color. Put a ridge color in, black, whatever, grey.
This is the surf mist colour.
I would have done the darker around the gutters. Keep them a dark colour.
Yeah, South isn't far wrong. Better get the Specsavers.
And probably the trim around the doors a dark colour as well. Look nice.
Yeah. Just you run a trim around it, black, grey.
Oh, black, yeah.
Blackish, anything dark.
We're here to help, Adrian. You could have called us. Me and Seven have designed so many sheds.
No, I mean, you should have called us in earlier, Adrian. It's a bit late now. Like, you're going with the fucking red and fucking beige.
That colour here is called this surf mist, and it's a fucking awesome colour. I can see why it's very popular. It's fucking great.
Yeah.
Popular? That's fucking pure gay, man. That's a bit limey.
Yeah.
You know what I should have done? Consult Seven. Put him under contract to design the colours.
Yeah. Oh, man, I'm good with colour.
Hey, no, you don't have to pay him. He would have done it for nothing.
I would have, yeah. Just fly me out. I'll do it for nothing. Is that free?
No flying. No.
Fuck the flights. I have to see it in natural light, man.
You don't colour and book and pencils. You could have coloured it in.
You'd need to come out.
Crayons over there.
Oh, no, listen. On site or no fucking site. Get it fucking straight. Get a bit of fishing in as well, you know what I mean? KFC used so much. Steve Perrin, how are you, sir? In my honest opinion, KFC used to be so much better 40 years ago. I think they changed the recipe for either health or economic reasons. What's that got to do with the colour of a fucking shed? Jesus, Steve, we're on serious conversation here about fucking sheds. We've moved on for Aborigines and spuds and what else are we talking about? Quail and fish and we're on sheds. We're on sheds now, Stephen.
Shed? Oh, Jesus.
Steve, colours of sheds. Right. We're on shed colours, man. Shed colours. Get with the program. Mr. South, who we did a ball. Here's the thing.
I agree. KFC was better in the old days.
Fuck KFC.
Yeah, more oil on it.
No, what old days? I mean, I know. I mean, how old is? I mean, I'm not that old. I'm a junior here. I'm a junior in this fucking panel. That's a fucking change.
KFC Thailand's all right. Spicy one.
Yeah, I like a bit of spice in Thailand. Who doesn't? I love a bit of spice in the beach.
You like hot and spicy in Thailand?
Yeah. Yeah. No worries.
Who doesn't?
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, I mean, I remember one night I was coming back. I was nearly at the hotel. I was on Beach Road and I was just having a fag beside this tree, having a smoke. I just clarify that. And having a smoke beside this tree, I looked across and 3 girls just finished in their shift in the A1 hotel. It looks like a ship. Big fucking thing on the side.
Oh, yeah, I know that one.
Yeah, and I was standing there just, at the beach under this fucking tree, and I was lit up a cigarette, and I looked across and looked at one, and she looked at me, I looked at her, she looked at me, I walked over, said, how you doing? Harm style. We had to walk down the fucking beach. And I was love at first sight for 20 minutes, and I came back home about 10 hours later. Yeah, I'll never forget that. I'll never forget it. Yeah.
You mentioned
what are we talking about?
It looks like a ship. Is that I think that's where Ron's first girlfriend worked in there.
Did she? The A1 hotel?
What an idea it is.
It's called the A1.
Yeah.
It's a big fucking place. Like, when I went there first, it was just that one hotel. But they've moved down the side, they bought other plots, and across the street, I think they've like 4 or 5 different plots in different parts of that hotel. But yeah, the A1 it's called. And right at the front of it, it looks like a ship, built like a ship from the outside and along the sides. And at the front of it, there's what looks like a lighthouse in the grounds right before you hit the road. But yeah, cool. Frank. 7, if you ever come to America, make sure you ask for a smoke and not a fag. Yeah, I know the drill, man. I know the drill. But to be honest with you, just for the culture, personally, I'd ask for a fag just to get the reaction. Just saying.
They are. Scotch
Yeah.
eggs, gentlemen, ready to go in the oven.
Scotch eggs.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Full on too. All right. Jesus.
So
Hey,
Hold on, wait.
hang on. Hey, Johnny, what are the eggs from? Regular chickens or what?
chook, yeah.
Oh, okay.
The eggs are oversized, big eggs, and
Yeah, they're big, all right. Just saying.
Hang on, let's put Johnny on full screen.
they've probably got 150 grams of fucking meat around the bastards too.
Hang on, I missed that, Johnny. What? These are the Scotch eggs you call them?
Yeah. So, Johnny, what's that? So you have sausage meat and what?
Well, it's the same meat that I made the sausage rolls out of.
Right, okay.
So I got the egg wrapped in meat, probably half an inch thick.
Half
And
an
then
inch. Well, that's over the fucking top. Go on.
And then breadcrumbs, so that's why they're the size
okay.
of baseballs, softballs.
Yeah, the fucking. Oh, well, a half inch all around is an inch extra. So, yeah, they're big eggs. Yeah.
Johnny,
Normally, Scotch eggs here would only be maybe quarter-inch tops of sausage meat.
Johnny's like feeding people from the land of the giants or something, the size of his sausage rolls and these Scotch eggs. Like
Yeah, how come if
I
you
know.
cook shit like that, he's still a skinny cunt? I don't
You
get it.
chop the sausage rolls up.
No, I don't. If you can't eat a sausage roll, you're not a fucking
fucking hell.
man.
Not far wrong,
No,
Sal.
what
You can feed a family in a
you
bunker
don't want
for 7
females
weeks.
gobbling
They're
on those
fucking-
sausage
Those
rolls.
fucking things are huge. A fucking half inch of sausage meat all around. They're massive.
Well,
There's
hang on.
pictures of
There's
sausage.
my hand. There's my hand.
Yeah, Pufter's hand. Go on.
Oh, that's not very nice.
Fucking size of that. Size of that
Jesus.
fucking thing. It's huge.
Oh no, that's
Fucking
too big,
Scotch
John.
egg.
Were Scotch eggs originally like bull's balls, like testicles?
These look like it. No, they
you're
weren't.
starting
No,
to sound
I mean-
like 7. You know.
Scotch eggs are like typically maybe, I don't know, max a quarter-inch of fucking sausage meat. Max.
Peasant.
Not a fucking
This is
half
not-
it.
everything I do is peasant food, but I take it up a notch.
Peasant food.
And we're not peasants.
Yeah. Obviously, you don't fucking eat it, you skinny bastard. Now go on, chuck it in the oven.
He's
Fuck,
got gourmet peasant food.
I'll eat 2 of them, cunts.
You would, yeah, in a fucking week by the looks of you. Go on, stick them in the oven.
I'm
Good
going
Lord,
to.
how do you cook them?
I'll tell you what, lads. Listen, I'm gonna fuck off, but it's been a good laugh tonight. Good bit of fucking banter.
road as well.
Chat on panel.
No, it's been a good stream, actually. It's just the time of the day for it. Seriously,
Oh, just good laugh.
you want to try and do it on a regular thing, 9 till 12 hour time.
No,
Oh,
Stephen.
it's not
I don't want to be
really, why not?
fucking
It's been 8 till
talking to
9
you
till 9.
regularly. I couldn't fucking handle it.
Oh, come on, stop it. So
I'll
now do
stop
you
it.
understand? Every Australian
Don't
is an
encourage-
Aborigine of Australia because we're all born here. Do you understand that? And we have nothing against the Aborigines. The people from overseas have the things against the Aborigines. And they're inciting violence in our country.
Gotta
as
tell
same
you,
as they do in
cunt.
Russia.
Gotta tell you, cunt. You're from overseas. You're a white cunt. An Aborigines are not
Yeah.
white cunt.
No,
All
I
right?
was born here. I don't give a fuck. I'm an Abo as well.
Doesn't make you a fucking abo if you're born in the fucking place.
I don't care.
I know you don't care. Well, I shouldn't
I'm a
really care
real-
because it's none of my fucking business. But you know,
Oh, but you probably read it in somewhere. Yeah.
no.
No worries, buddy. No worries. Do you understand now? We've got no problem. Do you know
Oh,
my
I do.
daughters-
I
do you know-
definitely
my
do
daughter's
understand your
part
point of view.
Aborigine? Shut up! I'm
Fuck
talking.
up
My
as it
daughter's part Aborigine. Did you know that?
Which part?
I'm not joking.
Which
I
part?
don't know. That's a bit rude, but yeah.
No, it's
Part
not.
Aborigine.
It's not. It's a straight question. Which part? I might be interested.
What do you mean? Which part? Was the lower part or the upper part? What?
I don't know. I'm just curious.
You don't know
You
what your
said
question
part.
was?
My question is, you said part, and I said which part?
Oh, that's how we speak in Australia, mate.
Oh no, I know. Yeah.
Australia. Yeah. She's got blonde hair and
Deflective,
fucking blue
defensive,
eyes, so There you go.
Blonde hair, blue eyes. Which part of that's
The
Abo?
Aborigines. So you're going on about dark people. There you go.
Hang on. So your daughter's Abo, but she's got blonde hair and
we're all
blue eyes.
Aborigines of Australia. Sorry?
You're no fucking Abo. Tassie cunt.
No, my blood line is from England and Ireland, I think.
Yeah, I
Hang
know.
on,
Yeah,
hang
a
on.
bit of fucking Clarky. You definitely got a bit of
Hmm.
Irish in you. You cunt.
Hang
Yeah.
on.
Really?
Last night.
I'll tell you
night
what.
he
No,
was-
I lodge the apologies here on your behalf.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank me
Last
later.
night he was
Thank you
Jewish. Today he's Aboriginal. What's going to happen?
Fucking Jewish. They were having to go Jews last
Tomorrow,
night.
hey Johnny,
They're so
tomorrow,
dirty, you
tomorrow,
go Jews, so I'm
tomorrow,
Jewish.
tomorrow he'll be
No,
eating
fucking
sheep,
Jewish,
Johnny.
Johnny.
He'll be eating sheep tomorrow. You know the story.
Remember the fucking Jew bastards? I'm Jewish, Johnny.
Get this cunt
Yeah.
off the panel before I fucking get him off the panel. Fucking.
You reckon?
Have-
Mm.
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah. Had enough of this.
Uh,
Man. Adrian, where you at, man?
Thanks,
We're
Seven.
down
I'm-
south, really. So we don't see the Aboriginal problem down here, but it's all up in Adrian's area, up that way.
Yeah, man.
Problems, I suppose. I don't know. Yeah.
They're going to go to work this weekend up in
Well,
Maroubra.
Do you,
tell
do
you
you know?
what.
Do you know?
I'll
Adrian, do
bring
you
you
know
some.
the
I'll
history
tell you
of the
what. I'm going to
Aborigines
bring
in
some of my
Tasmania?
mates, and I'll give you an abo problem. I'll bring you some of my fucking indigenous mates. Then you
Bring them down to Tasmania. We murdered all the Aborigines. We killed a lot of them. There's none left.
I'll give you a
No,
fresh
they
fucking brute
didn't.
slaughter. See how you get on with that.
Don't tell lies. They did not. They shipped them off to other islands, including over to South Australia, and they kept
they killed
one and put it in a, put her in a zoo with the thylacine.
Apparently, South. Not necessarily. Right, listen, you shower of fucking peasants. I'm out of here.
The
It's been a
thylacine
pleasure.
food was
It's
cooked.
been a sort of. It's been a mixed sort of pleasure. I've learned
What was
to
it
grow
like
with this
Pocahontas or
sort
something, wasn't it?
of
What do you
Stop in a car.
seven? What do you prefer, pleasure or pain?
Oh, equal amounts, Johnny. I'm not that old, you know. Yeah. Sometimes pleasure is pain. Sometimes pain is.
So you watch Pornhub
Sure,
with a
sure.
pin, do you? Oh dear.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I tend to hook up with women who tend to
You
love
like it
me and
lapped
abuse
around,
me
do
in,
you?
in
You
equal
like
measures.
it? Oh, you fucking little bitch. You like it slapped around, don't you?
No, it's not about the slapping. It's not about the slapping. If it was, hey,
Slap you in
Stephen,
the
if it was
bum, I've
only
been a naughty
slapping,
boy.
if it was only slapping, I wouldn't be talking about it. It's way worse than that, man.
Yeah.
I'll tell you on the
Oh,
future.
God.
I'll update
Cavity
you in a
search?
future episode.
Stephen, I'd like to ask
You're
you a
getting
question.
close.
if
You're
I
getting
may.
close. You're getting close.
Yeah, go for it, mate.
How do you make a Venetian blind? I'll tell you.
Like him in the
You
eye,
stick-
I suppose.
Yeah, you stick pins in their eyes. Okay, moving right along.
I fucking heard that. I should have remembered that, Jake. I
Right,
fucking forgot it.
gentlemen, in the Emerald Isle,
Oh,
it's
seven.
2:30 a.m. and I believe I have some class for life to live tomorrow. I'm not sure quite
Thanks for
what's
stopping
on the
by.
agenda, but fuck it.
Thanks
Yeah,
for stopping by. Too.
Yeah,
Cheers,
no,
mate.
listen,
We're-
Adrian, been a fucking pleasure. Johnny, Stephen, been a pleasure,
Yeah,
lads.
mate.
But it's been a good
Seven.
night, and it's been a nice fucking class of banter. Nobody got their fucking egos put out of joint. Nobody got insulted, and I think most people had a laugh. So yeah,
Well,
and
yeah,
everybody in the chat, been a pleasure. Catch y'all later.
Before you go, Seven,
Yeah.
it's always a
Oh, yo.
pleasure. And the ones that didn't get insulted or their nose out of joint, next time we talk, we'll get to them, okay?
Okay, we need a list.
Yeah, we got a list. Yeah, somebody taking notes. I missed out.
Yeah.
I missed out in that class. Yeah. Cheers, Johnny, Stephen,
See you,
Adrian.
mate.
Catch you all later.
See you,
Everybody in
mate. See ya.
chat, Frankie, South, everybody in there. Cheers, lads. Steve. Catch you all later.
See you, mate.
Ciao, ciao.
All right, I've got to go and open the gates for the insulation, dude.
All right, I might piss off. What are you doing, Johnny? Hanging around?
Probably for half an hour or so.
I might go and play for a minute and come back later. All right, I'll see you later, mate.
All right, mate. Catch us later.
Oh, yo. How do we get out of here? Where's the eject button?
I can do that for you if you like.
Yeah.
There you go. Easily done. No, it's always good to have a bit of a chat, and even if it's talking shit and having a bit of fun, in the name of entertainment, because I suppose we entertain the people that are here, and believe me, we entertained each other. So that was a win-win situation. Yep, I kicked Larky. That's it, South. Don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out. Mr. Perrin, come and join the panel.
Okay, gates are open. Oh man, I had a few too many beers yesterday, Johnny, leading up to trivia. And I went out just near the end of the afternoon. I put the sprinkler on the grass out the front. And you know what? I left it on all night. I just saw it this morning. Oh man. Fuck knows how much water I used last night.
No, don't worry about it.
It won't be that much. Yeah.
Jess, how come you're burning the candle at both ends, Jess? This should be your sleep time.
Yeah, Beezy killed it with the trivia last night. She did well.
She did well. The last time she won, and I remember it because normally her internet is really, really crap. And the lag between StreamYards and YouTube and the whole lot of it, asking a question, it was kind of like pulling teeth out. It was taken forever, and it was obviously a worldwide internet thing. And Jess was blitzing everybody, and I thought she was even doing better than Stephen in Tasmania. I'll just go and check me shit in the oven.
Yep, you got those Scotch eggs in the oven. Oh, homemade pasta sauce. Nice. What's the basis of that? Is it tomatoes? The pasta sauce? I'm totally lazy at that stuff. If I'm doing anything that needs pasta sauce, I'd just go and buy a tin of Dolmio's sauce or something. It really is mass-produced crap though, that Dolmio pasta sauce, or what's the other one they have? It's really super cheap.
What
is it?
Spaghetti?
Yeah, if you're making spaghetti or lasagna or something, but Boozy's making her own homemade pasta sauce.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm just saying, I'll buy that a couple of jars of Dolmio's or something.
Put it this way, it's not too bad, but it's only you by yourself.
Just convenient, yeah.
Yeah, I still do it because there's more than just me here. But I make a nice carbonara, but I also add seafood to it, and that comes out really, really nice. But like this morning, I run them, and I use a hand mincer. I don't use a, whatever.
Yep.
the mince, which is beef and pork. And the main reason the pork's in there it was the fat content. And there's about 15 different spices and some salt and all that kind of shit. I started that mince yesterday, and it was just over 2 kilograms. So for Americans, that's nearly 5 pounds. So I made 4 sausage rolls, 4 Scotch eggs, and I've got enough for a decent sized hamburger patty out of 5 pounds of meat.
Wow. Yeah.
Or 2 kilos, you know.
Yep.
I don't do stuff by halves, you know. If you're going to have something to eat, you bloody have something to eat, you know. Like, and that kind of stuff sits in your guts half the day, so you only need 1 feed a day.
Hey, and if there's an extra sausage roll or two, you could keep it fresh in the fridge for a good few days, or freeze it if you wanted to.
Well, what I do is once they've cooled down, I we'll have, well, there's 3 of us now, so we'll have 1 each. But I'll put them in the fridge after they've, cooled down, firmed up and all that kind of stuff. Put them in the fridge and then pull them out and then just wrap them up and throw them in the freezer. So, and after that, you whack it in the microwave if you want. Or just put it or just put them in a warm oven and just warm them up. Same with the Scotch eggs.
Yeah, Beezy's recipe sounds good. Tomatoes, onions, mushrooms, tomato paste, olive oil, butter, and red wine. And then basil, some people call it, oregano, thyme, and other spices.
Fresh parsley, yeah. Do you use the wide leaf parsley or the narrow, Jess? I think the narrow is better than the wide leaf. Wide leaf's more of a garnishy type thing, where the narrow leaf, the old style parsley, had some flavour about it. That's my opinion.
Yeah, Johnny, we had a fabulous herb garden going in Brisbane. Like the missus had done it all, but had all the herbs like that, all fresh. Whenever you cook something, you just go out and get a fresh herbs, whichever ones you wanted. Yeah. And extra things like chilies, lemongrass, that galangal.
Galangai.
Bit of a ginger thing, Every ingredient to cook Thai food or any food, really, had it all growing fresh in the gardens. And when we went to Thailand, we left the son in charge, and after 2 years, it was just an overgrown mass of fucking weeds. And I'm no gardener. All I could salvage out of it was one pitiful little chili plant and some mint. You can't kill mint. Yeah, it just takes over. Mint.
What, you never plant mint in a garden. You always plant it in the pot because it'll just take over.
The mint just took over the whole fucking area with one pitiful little chili plant that struggled along, never really did much. Yeah, totally screwed that herb garden. Like I said, I'm no gardener. Fucking terrible with gardens. Behind that shed, though, Johnny, that back wall there that you can kind of see, there's a good, probably 10 metres to the back fence. So I do plan on, it's going to be where I attempt to grow things there, probably tomatoes, or maybe I'd get some banana trees growing. I like banana trees, get some bananas in there. Maybe a raised beds with some, salady shit, cucumbers or tomatoes, just whatever I can. But it's I had all those tomatoes growing in the herb garden. Remember I used to put the camera on those tomato plants growing?
Yeah.
And the tomatoes grew, and the tomatoes, before they were ripe enough to eat, like some fucking bug. You could barely see it. They're like pinholes, but inside the tomatoes, they're all fucked. Like something had laid its larvae in the fucking tomato.
You see those white moths flying around?
Uh-huh.
That's a codling moth, and they lay their eggs and they burrow in.
Yep. The tomatoes look fine, but there was just like a little dot where they'd fucking stuck their fucking probe into it or something and laid their eggs.
But that's from the codling moth. Like we get them down here, and yeah, well, you've got to water your garden, so you wash everything off what you put on them. But I used to I didn't water the foliage. I water the roots one day. But I'd just get talcum powder and throw over everything. Get bloody cheap and organic, and then do that for a day, and then the next day or day after, I'd the leaves, the whole lot, and then overnight let it dry out, and then just put some more talcum powder because talcum powder's not expensive.
Talcum powder? Oh yeah, is that like tomato dust? Like that shit? Tomato dust?
Basically, same kind of. But it's like the other one. Like tomato dust has got poison in it. But it's getting washed off anyway. But that's why I just go to. Not that I'm the greeny type bullshit. I just you can buy a bloody thingo full of talcum powder for a couple of dollars. If you buy that tomato dust, it costs you about $10.
Yeah. It does the same thing, yeah.
Basically, yeah. But a lot of those kind of creatures, they don't, because the talcum powder sticks to them, and that fucks them over.
Mm-hmm.
And it's organic if you want to go that way, because talcum powder's ground up rock anyway. You go and have a nice shower and clean yourself up, and you go, "Oh, put this nice powder on, and I'll smell good." Yeah, you just put more dirt back on yourself, really. Because talcum powder's ground up rock.
Yeah.
What are the boys? The boys are having. What are the boys? The boys having a bloody. Oh no, there's one working up the back.
No, they're on the back. They're on the back wall. And those sheets all need trimming to the angle of the pitch of the roof, like.
Yeah, because normally I used to order my sheets in increments, and I'd always start cladding, like a back wall, front wall, from the center, and go out either side.
Those sheets are like, each one's like 100 centimetres longer than the next type of thing, but they still got to cut them. I believe. I think they do.
Yeah, that's not hard. I at the front here, I'm surprised they haven't put an angle underneath the purlin, which is actually a support for the sheet up the top. But anyhow, maybe they'll do that when they get to it. But
like that horizontal thing that would be the top of the garage door frame or something.
Yeah, that girt going across is virtually the top of your garage door, because they've gone.
That's the frame.
They're giving you maximum height you can get on the door. But yeah, as the purlins come out, for the sheets to get screwed in above that, you normally put a piece of angle either on top or underneath the purlin.
Yeah.
So that you can screw the sheets into and secure the sheets.
Yeah. My shed in Brisbane, it had one wide tilde door. It's like a double car shed with one large tilde door.
Fuck, I hate the tilde door.
5 metres wide. Yeah, but I modified. I made that tilde door narrower, so it was only 2.5 or 3 metres wide, but I got another not quite half a metre higher. So I got a higher entrance for the get a boat in and out. But that clearance was still only like about bit under 2.5 metres, and it still wasn't quite enough. So 3 metres is going to kill it.
Steve Perrin in Thailand. Forget about Johnson & Johnson and all that, you know. In Thailand, they make that prickly heat, which is still talcum powder, and they plaster it, especially up north. They plaster it over their kids and shit like that, and that's to keep the mosquitoes away.
Yeah, they do, actually.
Ingestion, in other words, breathing it in. In other words, if you're getting the stuff, you know, if you're getting dusted off, yeah, you want to be holding your breath, yeah.
That shit inside dry powder fire extinguishers, I think, is pretty much just talcum powder too.
No, it's bicarb soda, bicarbonated soda.
Like powdered.
Yeah, bicarb soda.
Yeah.
Well, put it that way. Down here it is because, you know, we used to load up all our bloody fire extinguishers and, you know, recheck them and shit like that. It's only bicarb soda, which is not. It's environmentally friendly. It's not poison. It's not nothing. I'll just check me eggs again.
Oh, they make a fucking mess, those powder fire extinguishers, when you let them off. Fuck, they make a mess. Oh, okay. Ants will not cross a chalk line. That's interesting, Steve. Yeah. Well, it's coming up for midday here. I've had a bit of frozen pizza for lunch. I've got to go to the pub tonight. Tonight's pub night, so I'm thinking I might have to get a little nap, like a midday nap, for an hour or two. And I should be in good stead to have about 5 free drinks at the pub and 2 or 3 highly discounted drinks at the pub, and hopefully win the freaking members draw. I'll probably get a free meal. I'll have a free meal there, and just because I've drunk all their beer and food for free, I'll probably chuck $50 in the pokies while I'm there. Sounds like a plan. No, Steve, we're not finished for today. We're waiting for the roof insulation to turn up. It's coming over from the holding yard, and they're going to kind of get all the sheets on, but not screwed down properly. And then the other guy, just one of them here, he'll come back another day shortly, and he'll just spend the day just doing all the screwing all the sheets on properly. So we should get all the sheets on, but not fully screwed down. And I think the doors will be going up later. In a couple of minutes. I think we're up to Thursday, so it's kind of good. They weren't originally coming today. They're going to go and do concrete slabs today and tomorrow, but for some reason at the last minute they said, "Oh, we'll come back tomorrow now and get the shoots going," and that's good. It's kind of taken longer than I thought. Once this shed's totally finished and locks up, I can put all my shit in there. And I'm ripping the fences down. Well, not all at once, but I've got 31 metres of metal fencing coming. It's the same colour as those wall sheets, this classic cream. I've got 31 metres of that. I'm going to start putting metal colour-bond fences right down the side and probably across the back. Like 31 metres of colour-bond fencing. If it didn't have to be cyclone rated, it would have cost about a bit over $2,000 for 31 metres. But like, because officially this is a cyclone, well, this is a cyclone region, and officially you should have these like extra metal poles between each panel for reinforcement. So I've got the metal poles, but they added nearly the cost of the whole fence again, just to include the metal fucking poles, like 65 by 65 by 2.4 metre metal poles in the colour-bond finish. They're like over $100 each. It's like, yeah, I'll just get them, fuck it. And about $3,600 for 31 metres of colour-bond fencing. Then I'm going to just put it all up myself. It's not rocket science. I've got my own post hole digger and shit for drilling the post holes. I put a concrete edge under it. Yeah, it should be good. But that's not going to happen in a day or two. It's like this is going to be like an ongoing project. I'll just do like 2 or 3 panels a day, like over a week or two, just when I feel like it, because there's going to be a lot of digging. It's going to be just a lot of fucking around, mixing concrete. Fucking, it's going to go on. It's going to be a slow process. And then once that 31 metres of fencing's finished, then I'll probably go to the other 31 metres of concrete fence and finish that too. So there's the same company that makes the shed metal. They make the fencing as well, of course. Metroll, the same company. They make it down in Brisbane. It takes about 2 weeks for them to make it for whatever reason, and then it's got to be shipped up here. Like that's 1,500 k's on a fucking truck. It just fucking goes on. You got this Metroll in Victoria, John? You would?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Adrian, I just checked the oven and turned those Scotch eggs around. Fuck, they're looking good and smelling fucking good too.
Do you like spin the tray around halfway so they get evenly cooked?
Oh, no, I just keep on turning them so every bit of them gets browned off nicely and cooked all the way through.
Okay. Get the tongs and like flip them over.
Yeah, keep rolling them around and all that kind of shit, and spinning the tray and all of that. Because that way you don't get hot spots and they split or anything like that.
What, have you got an electric oven?
Yeah. I hate electric ovens. I prefer gas myself.
Yeah. What are you putting in the new house? Electric oven again?
It's Actually, it's a double stove. The electric oven and gas burners.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good solution.
But
I reckon a gas cooktop for cooking like pots and fry pans and shit. I reckon gas is
yeah,
electric just never
One-
quite the control of the temperatures. Like it's too hot. It's not hot enough. It's fucking man.
yeah. The one thing. Good morning. Good evening. That's right. Evening for you, Anna. Welcome.
Yeah.
The thing is, when we had a look at stoves and that, I kind of said, well, I want that stove because it had 2 ovens, like a small oven if you just want to heat some shit up,
Yeah, that's
and
a good idea.
a bigger oven so I can like that tray I showed you, I can put 6 of the fucking things in, because I do a lot of cooking. Actually, I do a friggin' lot of it, and from pastry down to just the Sunday roast.
Yeah.
I've virtually done it all my life. Why go and buy shit and pay hard-earned money when I can do it myself? To a certain extent.
I put a new oven in the Brisbane house when we come back from Thailand. The old oven was like it was fucked. It was like 20 years old. I bought a new one at Westinghouse. Now that kitchen, like the top's over on the kitchen benches, but the oven was like on the other side of the kitchen, like
Well, is that a wall oven?
A wall oven, which was also had below it a grill, like a separate grill thing.
Yep.
And this was a Westinghouse. Like it wasn't that expensive, but man, I just thought that was awesome. I love that oven. And this oven here at this place, it's an electric oven, and everything works fine. But I just like the other one, Westinghouse, better. This is like some Amiga or something, Amiga brand. They're probably
that's not too bad. Westinghouse had a big problem with the thermostats and the switches and that.
Definitely the temperature controls on that cooktop. That was the Westinghouse cooktop, ceramic cooktop. Man, those controls were fucking terrible.
Yeah, they stuff up pretty quick.
Yeah,
I think because I've had a couple of Westinghouses. I think I went with Marley this time.
Yeah,
and that's it. You get what you're paying for, I suppose. But I've got in my little fix-it kit probably about 10 friggin' new, and I mean brand new bloody thermostats for the hot plates and bloody ovens and shit like that.
Yeah, if you've got a Westinghouse, you probably need them.
Yeah.
Okay, here comes the roof insulation guy.
Oh, fucking beauty.
This is good. I
Just
hope he's brought the fucking glass window with him. The side window isn't here.
They'll cut. That doesn't matter. They'll cut that in later. But how long's your shed?
8 meters.
8 meters. So yeah, because the one we've been doing is 10. So there's 26 roof sheets, and I can tell you what, from an old bloke, when that 26 sheet gets passed up to you, they get fucking heavy.
Yeah. I carried all the metal from the front yard right up to the back of the backyard.
Yeah, just
to get it out of the way, and it was sitting here for 3 or 4 weeks before they started. So I thought I'll take it all around the back.
Yeah.
And man, yeah, after like the 60th fucking piece of that sheeting. I was carrying like 2 at a time. Man, they
Yeah.
do get heavy. Yeah, they do
Yeah,
get heavy.
You start off at 2 at a time, and then you get to 1 at a time, and then you go, "Oh, I can't carry half. Fuck it, I'll sit down and have a beer."
And you know when you plonk them on the ground, like I set up bits of wood so it's off the ground, but they're sitting on wood. But you put them on and try and keep them all straight. So you slide them up a little bit, slide them on top of each other. That's a really bad idea.
That's right. You put your edge over, you line it up, and then drop it.
Exactly. After I noticed all these little paint scrapings on the ends, I'm going, what the fuck's all this? And then I realise it's because I've been sliding the sheets on top of each other, just about 6 inches or a foot, just to make them all neat, you know.
Well, I got
scratched all the fucking sheets.
Like the brother-in-law and that, I love him to death, you know. And he moves sheets around. I go, what the fuck's going on here? And he goes, oh, you know. And I said, you scratched the shit out of it. He says, it's on the roof. No one will see it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
But the way I was brought up in the trades and shit like that.
Yeah.
If you put a scratch in something, you were nothing. You're like a mongrel dog, you know.
Idiot. Yeah. Unskilled.
And I still go along those lines. Like when he was screwing shit off, a screw would be where it landed, where mine were calculated, and it was there. And it looked uniform, and it looked low. His looked like a fucking jigsaw puzzle with half the pieces missing. But, you know, we do a bit like these blokes. They're pacing themselves, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're pacing themselves. And they're on wages, so they're not going to kill themselves. But like like the brother-in-law's got one eye that works. The other one's out on holidays, and he's got a stuffed foot like me.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we just kind of plod along and go, oh, I'm getting a bit buggered. Sit down, yell out to me sister, bring us a beer. We'll have a can and then get back into it again. Now, we don't have to, we don't have to appease a boss or any of that kind of stuff. And the other thing is, for us putting the shed up, it saves him just over $4,000.
Yeah. I don't know how much the construction part is, because it's all like, besides the shed kit, which is just the metal.
Yeah.
The second lot of billing is like the slab, the preparation, the slab, and the construction all in one. So I can only guess like the concrete's worth probably about $8,000, 7 or 8.
I'd say 7.
But there was like 2 trucks of road base went in there, like crusher dust or fucking road base or something.
Yeah.
Then the concrete and all this labour, like, they've been going. They've spent quite a few hours on it, actually. I think it's worth it. Well, I didn't have any options, Johnny. I can't do that shit. You can't do this shit by yourself. It's out there. My brother, he won't really help because he doesn't want to sustain any injuries, like if he strains his fucking back or something. And I don't blame him.
I did that when we were concreting the brother-in-law's shed, putting the forms down and strained me back a bit. So that was a week hold up. But that's okay. We're not on a time clock. And
I get it.
Sometimes being a silly old bastard, you kind of get that lease of life. Like, I used to do it like fucking this when I was 20. Yeah, well, I'm not fucking 20 anymore. I can tell you that now.
Yeah. Yeah, he lives on his own for the most, kind of a bit like me at the moment. And like you said, if I fuck me back or something, I'm screwed. Like you can't, I don't blame him. No, it's just easy. Just get the guys to do the whole fucking thing. That doesn't include electric. So, Johnny, all your lighting and power outlets and shit is that's another thing yet to come. What I plan on doing is ordering all the stuff myself and basically do all the stuff, but leave all the junction boxes and fittings a bit exposed so that a Sparky can come and inspect it all, do the final connection and switch over. And and then I don't really.
If you virtually do your wiring and all that kind of stuff,
things, put all the outlets.
Leave the power points hanging off. Leave any junction boxes. Go to your little switchboard thingo. Leave that hanging off. Just the wires to there. They'll come in, and they'll go, okay, and they'll just have a look at everything. Go, yeah, that's fine, and they'll put it all back on because they've basically checked everything. And we got fucked over. We did a container build, and we got we're in Bumfuck Junction over at Yarram. And we said, well, we need this stuff kind of fitted off to a certain extent, and our compliance certificate, and the Sparky bloke come along and he dropped off an apprentice and he fucked around, and because the other bloke was going up the road to do another job, and so obviously the apprentice was told, believe me, the bill come in for more than it should have, but and we weren't really happy about it, but we wanted that compliance certificate, so we just had to bend over and take it up the arse to a certain extent. But that's what I love about Thailand. When I first went up the village, there was one light. There was one light and one PowerPoint. Now there's Australian PowerPoints in different places where I'm going to use them. Yeah. There's fucking PowerPoints hanging off PowerPoints and lights hanging off lights. If you turn all the fucking lights on, the joint will be fucking brighter than a Christmas tree. And I've got double switched, triple switched lights. And there was a stuff up because the red ants got into one thingo and shorted out the switch. The local village electrician come along, and I went, oh, yeah, it's one of those switches, just replaced it. And he says, I don't know what this wire was, and just shoved it at the fucking back. And mother-in-law said, well, I can't, the light don't work when I turn it on because there's some stairs and the toilet, kind of out the back a little bit, and she's got to go down some steps. That's why I did a double throw switch on it,
Yeah.
And this dickhead replaced it. And the last time I was over there, I kind of went, she was saying about it, and I said, well, where's me box of fucking tricks? And I grabbed the box and just went, well, that's the switch we want. And I pointed out to her the difference on the switches. I whacked it in and bingo it goes. Now, hopefully my beer's arrived.
The average Thais are very fucking wary of electrical things. Like they won't, almost fucking fearful of electrical things, I've found. Yeah, that stuff's still not cheap. You know, I've bought a few things previously. This online thing, they're in Sydney, Sparky Direct. It's called Sparky's Direct. They just sell all the normal electrical products, but online. And they're like way cheaper than at Bunnings or go to like L&M up here, the main electrical contractor outlets to buy shit. They're just way cheaper. It's the same stuff. So I'm going through there and there's 6 of these fucking fluorescent lights, and it's easy just to get a 100-meter roll of fucking light cable 1.0 and get 100 meters in of like 2.5 for the power. Half a dozen power outlets, a conduit, the clips, just adding it all up online, and man, it went fucking up well over $1,000 real quick. I think I wasn't actually going to order it at that stage, but I was just sort of seeing what I'm in for, and yeah, it quickly went over $1,000 worth of fucking electrical shit. So I can only imagine if you get a Sparky to come and do the whole thing, he's going to charge extra on top for the parts and his labour. Like, say $1,000 worth of stuff online at Sparky's Direct, he's probably going to hit you for about $1,500 because he's probably bought them at L&M or whatever. But then there's probably going to be at least that much for labour to fit all the shit. So, fuck yeah, it could cost another like $3,500 just to electrically finish the shed inside. I reckon 3.5 to 4. Oh, fuck it.
What you want to do? What you want to do is go to Bunnings and buy your lights and shit like that. And just install them where you want them, and then get the Sparky to run the cable and stuff like that. You'll save yourself a lot of money, because when I was talking about that job that we got done, the electrician would charge us $200 for a light that we could have bought from Bunnings for $68.
Yeah. Yeah, you get like an LED batten, like a fluorescent light, but it's an LED. Yeah. I've heard fluorescent light tubes have been banned. They're no longer making fluorescent light tubes.
Well, in honesty, I like outside this place, I had a fluorescent, and I pulled it down. Now it was 2 tubes, so that was 40 watts, and I put in batten holders with these LED type daylight globes.
Yeah,
I put 5 of them in, which were worked out to be what were they? 5 watts of globe. So that's 25 watts. So it was less than turning on the fluoro, and I got more light.
Oh man, LED lighting's just so efficient. You'd be mad not to install LED lights, and they last virtually forever. Fluorescent lights, you got the starters fuck up, they end up flickering and won't start properly, and they get to be annoying, fluorescent lights. And if you're working under fluorescent lights for a long time, they're not good for your eyes. Like, they kind of flicker that you don't really notice. But
because they do strobe, and you've noticed this before when you've had your camera out doing something. Yes. They strobe at 50 hertz because that's what the power is.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
If you're working under that, it does affect
your eyes are doing. Your eyes are doing the same thing, but you don't notice it. That's why when you're working in places like under that kind of light, you always get home and your eyes are tired and you feel,
Yeah, eye strain. Anyhow, that's the point.
Yeah, mate,
fit all that shit and put the wiring in flexible conduit. I'm going to put it all in flexible conduits.
I'd do. I'd run the flexible around corners and stuff like that, but I'd do normal 1/2-inch conduit if I were you. Because that way you're not going to get the droops and all the rest of it. Because remember, you're in a warmer area.
Yeah.
So heat's going to affect it. I'd do it in the solid conduit. Anyway, mate, I gotta go and do stuff. So I'll catch you later.
Yeah, me too.
And,
I'm gonna toddle off and have a nap.
I don't blame you. All right, bye everybody.
See you, Johnny. Cheers, mate. We're going to switch cameras. Just going to do something for a couple of minutes. Switch the camera. Yeah, the camera views have got a bit boring now. That's about it. That's that's the camera view now. It's kind of pretty boring. Switch to the other one. And the new guy's parked his truck right in front of that camera. Yeah, doesn't matter. Okay, it's time for my midday nap. Chatters, whoever's still there, Beezy, Anna, Steve. Hope it gets more interesting. If he moves the truck, because he's brought the insulation, but he's obviously stopped here. He's stopped here to help him for a bit. So yeah, I'll be putting the insulation and the roof sheets on. I'll just let him work away. I'm going to have an hour nap or something. I've been neglecting the share market. How the stocks are trading. Not too bad. Bit of a boom time for gold miners at the moment, which is good. Yeah, price of gold's malingering around all-time highs of around nearly $2,000 US an ounce. 1980. Up and down, up and down. It's getting ready to make a breakout and bust through 2,000 and never go back again. What's the cryptos? Anyone got cryptos? I don't. Oh, I do have a small holding of Ethereum cryptos, but I'm not really into. I never touched them. Just got a little portfolio in the portfolio of crypto. Where are we at with cryptos? Cryptos, slowly going back up. Don't have Bitcoin, but I've kind of keep an eye on it. Up to 28,600 US for Bitcoins there. Nice. There's Sean the sheep.
How you
I'm just
doing?
about to go have my midday nap, Sean.
Yeah, I heard you. I don't want to keep you. I just heard you talking about gold and
I'm just doing a little midday financial review. What's happening in the
did you hear
market?
about that guy that found that massive gold nugget in the desert?
No.
In it happened like 2 days ago. This guy found like I think it was 118-ounce gold nugget.
Shit.
And he was an amateur. All he had was like a what is it called? One of those metal detectors like that you get from like Best Buy or something like that. Yeah, and he walked in. The biggest mistake was he wanted to be anonymous. The reason how I got out there, he walked into the nearest gold shop, and he said, "How much can you give me for this?" He sold it for 120,000 Australian dollars, something like that.
Yeah, he got ripped off.
That guy bought it off of him, and the guy that sold it, the guy that found it, he was happy and everything. But I was thinking to myself, the guy doesn't realize that you got a nugget that big, you can probably get more than
Well, gold's around
what the market price is, in my opinion. I think, can't you?
Well, gold's just under 2,000 US an ounce. That's like about 2,800 Aussie an ounce.
You there? I can't hear anything.
Yeah. It's like just under 2,000 US an ounce.
I think he went for his nap. Anyways, thanks for having me on, Adrian. I can't hear you, so I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna jump off. But
sorry, man. I haven't done anything.
Talk about it next time.
Okay, Sean. No worries, man. Does my microphone stop working? That's the trouble on this thing. You don't know if your microphone's working properly or not. I would have thought it is working, but perhaps it's not. Let's have a look here. Settings, audio. It should be working.